Hey, I finally escaped the bathroom again. Finally. Oh, I think I may wrap up this game since it's so hard and frustrating. And it's not even about Jesus. Today's day is supposed to be about Jesus. I was just looking through more Christian games. Thanks. Um, uh, um, hardware to run. That's true. That's true. It is an unlicensed game. So technically the game is illegal. I like buying and supporting old video games, but the biggest reason I wouldn't want to support it even if it was re-released is this game isn't very good. Sadly, I remember it being that brutally difficult from my childhood. I think I'm gonna end this game here, and I'm gonna pardon my language. I'm gonna tune this whole stream out while I've still got a few hours left of the day. And supposedly I have the freedom to say that stupid word. Because guess what I am? If you didn't know that before, guess what I am? So might as well talk about being trans or whatever for Trans Day of Visibility. Something I'm really ashamed of and have trouble admitting on stream. That's right. For those who didn't know so far, I guess I'm gonna admit it now since it's a day that I either can talk about and put myself on the spot admitting to something I don't like about myself, or I can and continue hiding it. It's like do I do something for Trans Day of Visibility or not? I shouldn't show people's private messages on stream. That's rude. Sorry, I'll do it later. Yeah, play a game about being trans that's Celeste. I don't know what other trans games there are. Also, if I offended anyone by saying a T slur, I'm sorry. I'm very self-deprecating to an unfortunate degree. Let me see, Jesus. I'm gonna uninstall this for now. It wasn't working, and I need the hard drive space. Wish I could afford another SSD or something, but for now I will uninstall it. Let's play one of the infamous, famous, great trans games. No, not trans. This is a slur. I said troon. I said the word troon. I said the word troon. Does my voice sound androgynous? It sounds better usually when I can hear my own voice, I feel like. I haven't used a headset in like a month now. So I haven't actually know how I hear right now. I can put a headset on and listen to myself. Does my voice sound androgynous? I hope not. I've worked on pretty hard on having a passing voice. I wish I had a lolly-esque voice, but I got to the point where my voice passes and was like, okay, this was a lot of hard work. I will improve my voice more later. I know you're a woman. Aw, thanks. I'm glad you still see me. It's gonna be so hard to be out for Trans Day of Visibility, but yes. I'll go ahead and change the title. Sounds cisgender, that's good. I'm not even like this is not even me policing my own voice. Part of what I used to learn as like training wheels is listening to my own voice for years, training to sound this way. Now I don't even remember how to sound masculine anymore. I wouldn't even know how to. This is just the way my voice is used to sounding. But yeah, if you wanna, I'll put in more tags like that, LGBT whatever. Trans, just so people know. If I can say hello. Yeah, I'm a trans woman. Sorry if that disappoints anyone. I know it disappoints me. But it is the unfortunate truth. But since it's Trans Day of Visibility, I either can ignore that or cautiously be like, wow, that's cool for trans people. That's definitely not me, but good for them. Or focus on Easter, or just have a day where I ignore the fact that it's Easter Sunday or Trans Day of Visibility or almost April Fool's Day, which is tomorrow. So I'll do like be tomorrow, be like, y'all thought I was a trainer, but April Fool's. But yeah, I'm un God, it's hard to say this out loud because it's very embarrassing. It's very embarrassing. They're like, oh, pride, pride, pride. For me, it's like, oh God, I'm ashamed. I wish I was a cis girl, and I have since I was very, very young. I wish that I was he. I wish that I was a cisgender girl since I was very, 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 very young. Very, 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 very young. Um, and unfortunately, I did not win that kind of biological lottery to have the chromosomes and body that I wish that, the genetic biological lottery had given me. But plainly it sucks a lot, and I will never get to be a cis woman or anything. Y'all feel free to spend 4 hours. I'll put in Celeste. Can I actually type right? There we go. Ah, I'm really scared to do this on stream, and I'm just kind of brain locked. I don't know what to say, but y'all can ask me anything about that. I don't know what to talk about when it comes to this topic right now because I'm already extremely having stage fright over coming out as a tranny. See, kept wanting to call myself slurs because I hate this part of myself. It's just means that I'm less of the thing I wish I was. Um, I'm sorry. I know that a lot of people who watch, women VTubers want a proper biological female and not, some trans imitation. Think that people would like be as interested in a lot of Hololive girls if they found out one of them was trans. They'd be like, "Wow, I thought you were a real woman, not a fake pretender." I don't know. I've always found the idea of being a boy to be an alienating idea or concept, and I don't know why. I felt this way before I really understood gender roles. I don't know where that comes from. I think that's pretty complicated. This is a hard thing to admit to. I debated with myself internally whether I was gonna tell y'all about this for Trans Day of Visibility and be visibly trans, or keep it on the down low, because that's a sore spot, and it definitely makes me feel like less of a it makes me feel less feminine, that's for sure. It's painful. But also, when else am I didn't celebrate this last year, the year before, or the year before that, but maybe I have a responsibility to do this. As much as it is painful, as much as I feel like maybe it will hurt my appeal as a VTuber and a woman to people who want to see women VTubers and then be disappointed. I know that there are people who, once they found out I was trans, um, were not cool with it or were disappointed. But oh god. Um this is hard. I want to appeal to people who like anime girls. I want to appeal to people who like waifus. I want to appeal to people who like female idols and people like Hololive. I want to be that kind of person online. And I know that I will be less good at that de facto to most heterosexual cisgender men if they know that I'm a damn troon. I'm gonna go get myself something to drink. Where did I put that? Did I get poured in the sink? I hope not. Alright, I'm back. I got something to drink. I don't know where my other drink is, but I guess it's lost to the ether. I had my cup of Diet Coke, but it's not there right now. Anyway, this is just hard to do. This is where I have to sort of choose between um what I do as a very vulnerable minority group now in the United States, where it's actually very scary to be trans right now. And supporting that and participating in that part of, I guess, what people call social justice culture or whatever, where this is an officially recognized day by a lot of people. Oh, thanks, Dottie. I mean, I didn't show my face on stream, or at least I tried to avoid it. Thanks. I'm reading all's comments. I should take a break. I'll finish this sentence later. Kind of thought about it. Lynn takes estrogen because it's a sensitive topic. Did I call myself the T word before? Oh, damn. Yeah. Um, when did I call myself the T word? It's not the first time it's happened, but yeah. God, I'm making y'all feel awkward. I'm saying words y'all feel uncomfortable to say because they're slurs. I'm not gonna pressure y'all into saying a word you don't want to, of course. And I'm not sure that that's fair for me to say words that people would get canceled for saying. Like, I don't. Oh, trap. Oh, trap. I wouldn't really call myself a trap. I love traps, though. I think of traps as more of. This is one thing where my feelings are more divergent from a lot of the trans community because I'm just an individual person with my own opinions. But, but I feel like trap isn't like just a slur. It can be used like a slur. But I'm more positive to the T slur than most troons. And dang, I did it again. I'm saying a word that you would probably be afraid to say if you're a cis. All because of me being self-deprecating and self-hating. Um, I honestly deserve to be banned for saying that because if y'all can't say it, why do I get it? That's the whole thing. People like are so touchy and are like, if you can't say the word unless you're part of the group or whatever. I feel like context matters. Like if someone came to my stream and was like, you're the coolest troon I ever did meet. I think you're neat, little robot fairy. I'd be like, wow, that's cool. I wouldn't be like, wow, you can't say that word, canceled. But then people are like, we should euthanize all troons. And I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not comfortable when someone says that slur and obviously does not wish us well, obviously wants to hurt us. I'm honestly ashamed of myself for saying this slur. I shouldn't say these slurs. It's not even me reclaiming them, it's just me feeling like a fucking joke. A fucking horrible joke. um, what was I doing? Oh yeah. Either way, you're a woman. Thank you for accepting me for who I am and not making me feel lesser. I feel so lucky that I can come across and have people like you in my life. Can it work? How do I that goes up with this game? Why is it being like this and being up stuck in the corner? Happy Easter, TG and Angel. I don't want to make being this my whole personality, obviously. But if there's any day I'm gonna talk about it, it would obviously be today, since that's, I guess, what people are doing. Can I, like, select options? See? Can I full screen? Okay, there we go. That was really, really, really awkward. Also, I need my controller working. It is not accepting my controller right now, and I don't like that. So for right now... Okay, X is back. Wait, there, X is back. Let's enable Steam input so I can play this on my Sega Saturn controller. Because a lot of this has just been me talking. Apparently a lot of other Twitch streamers are doing this sort of content today as well. Where was I even talking about? I got a lot of things on my mind, and one thing at a time. Don't get overloaded, Lynn. My legal name is, in fact, Lynn. I'm not gonna tell y'all what my dead name is, because that will just make me feel more masculine. It wasn't a bad dead name, but it didn't suit me because it was a boy's name. Enable Steam input. Hopefully that works. We'll see if just that alone works. I can't even seem to finish the thought right now. My mind is racing and I got an adrenaline rush because I did something that I'm really, really, really scared to do. Which is being openly something that is really, really scary to be. There, now it's all working. I'm gonna go through comments because I've been talking a lot about myself, but as a streamer, I should respond to y'all. And yeah, you're right. I shouldn't say that Lynn's my real name. A little late for that now, unfortunately, since I just did it, but I can only get this to alt tab out. This controller is so low on battery. But yeah, happy Easter, TG and Angel. I'm confused and unexperienced about the topic. Trans, but why Carolyn is Lynn? Thank you. Thank you. Oh gosh, it really does not want me. There we go, alt tab. Yeah, those are my thighs. Did they? I assume they look feminine. I hope so. I don't know that they're that thick, but they don't grow hair much at all because that requires testosterone. Like a lot of that is. Yeah, the controller's working. I just needed to enable Steam input. Yeah, those are my legs. Unfortunately, those are an AMAB person's legs too. Sorry. Oh, Trini. Thanks, Neutral. Just don't say Lena's your real name. I mean, some people use slurs to refer themselves as sort of a degrading kink. I've heard that before. That's not what's going on with me. It's sort of a self-deprecation thing. It feels... Sometimes it's easier to call myself a slur than publicly admit that I'm trans. Just because it's like, I have so many negative emotions with the fact that I'm trans. It's almost as if I want to preclude my coming through about this in a way that shows my feelings of trepidation and shame. Thank you so much, Neutral Trauma. Either way heard, either way. So, no racial slurs for me. Wouldn't say them even if people were okay with it. Though I do have mixed feelings about other people saying those words. It really, really depends on the context. I kind of don't like that whole hardline logic of you can't say this slur unless you're part of this group, but you can say it all you want if you are, because that's... I know, that's just unfair, it feels like. I get where it's coming from, because it's hard to trust someone's intentions. Hey, Sarah Cutie. Oh, I like your name. Thanks, I love yours too. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Skincare stream, I can do that if you want to. I can, like, bring out my skincare products and use them on stream. Let's see. Either way, you're a woman, a lovable, adorable. Thank you, Eddie. And thank you, Kel. I don't think I've ever called myself a trap when it comes to slurs. That's a word I associate more with femboys and crossdressers. Like, I used to be part of many communities online that were like anime fandoms for traps, and I would really look up to their femininity. Clearly, a lot of people weren't using that word as a slur, but I know that as a trans person, most other trans women absolutely hate that word. And I feel kind of on the outside for feeling more positively. Like, troon and tranny are definitely slurs that are meant to, like, dehumanize us. But trap feels like it depends on the context. Like, when someone says, you know, a Astolfo is a trap, is a sexy, beautiful, wonderful trap. They're not like, ew, they're tricking me, a straight man, into being attracted to him. How dare Astolfo do this? I hate him. It's like, oh my gosh, what a amazing trap. Sometimes the best girl is a boy, and all these other memes. It's like, I don't think someone who is using trap in this context is trying to say that people are tricking straight men. On the other hand, there are people who do think that by being attracted to them as someone who is AMAB, that I am perverting their heterosexuality and tricking them and, like, drawing them away from godliness or something. It's like, you tricked me into sinning, sort of thing. And that's very scary. And I know why people have jumped to conclusion. I know why people jump to conclusions about the word trap, because of that very scary context where people will literally beat us to death when they find out we're trans, if we pass well enough and they're attracted to us. And that is a very terrifying prospect. That being said, I don't think that's what people always mean when they say trap. And I do associate traps more with, like, femboys and, like, anime twinks and stuff than I do trans women. I'm not gonna be upset with someone if they say trap, but I don't feel very comfortable being called a trap myself, since it makes me feel like someone's calling me a femboy rather than a girl, and it makes me feel masculinized by the term. Oh, I never sounded androgynous. That's good. That's good. And you know some trans Shota VTubers, so are they, like, trans masculine then? I would assume if they're trans and a Shota VTuber, most would probably be trans masculine. I avoid using. I understand that. I also am scared to get on the bad side of a trans woman who is like, grr, that's a slur. How dare you say trap or whatever. It's like, okay. But as much as I'm like, oh yeah, trap is totally not always a slur, I also say other T words like troon and tranny. Those are slurs. I feel like the scarier of the two nowadays. Like, tranny I sort of assume with, like, old porn websites and baby boomers with the word tranny, but troon is like people who really think we're, like, too cringy to live. Who just really want to dehumanize us. It's like, you're cartoonish. You're not like you're like a cartoon caricature of a full human being. It feels so dehumanizing. It feels like someone is calling you a living clown, jester, mockery of a person. Like, not fully human. The way some people use the word troon. It's really scary, the venom that some people attach when they call us troons. Why am I saying so many dang slurs? I swear I'm gonna get reported and banned and I'll deserve it, because who says I get to say these slurs and no one else? I'm not gonna be angry if you decide to say the word troon, tranny, or trap in this chat, because we're doing it in a context that's like fair, but also that doesn't mean that someone else who isn't me is gonna be offended. That's sort of how, slur passes work and whatnot. Someone who is trans would also be angry at me and hurt by me, calling myself a troon as well. I find it to be very strangely jarring and dissociative when I think about these words, and I know that they describe me, that I'm a slur. It's a very strange, disorienting, surreal knowledge to interface with. That, I'm not just, I just feel like I'm Little Robot Fury. I'm just a normal person. I'm Little Robot Fury. I'm just a normal person in my own brain. But in someone else's brain, I'm a very cringy, slur, clownish caricature of a human being for existing the way I do. I'm trying to read through everyone's comments. Trinity says, Lynn, I literally have on another tab of a trans female VTuber with 120 views. Good for her. I'm really happy for her. Take your time to read. I wonder if I already I just got a follow from Sarah Cutie, and I probably, with this kind of conversation that's unpleasant, I could have very well just gotten her to re-unfollow me. I'm sorry, Sarah. If I upset you, I'm so sorry. Alright, did I get it to everyone's comments? I hope so, but if I didn't, I'm sorry. I appreciate you all. I should probably talk about something other than something as unpleasant about slurs. But, I will say that I say these words without reclaiming them. It's just self-deprecation. It's literally just living in a society that I know looks down upon what I am, and is a weird, strange coping mechanism. Well, how do I start? Press the start button? Maybe this controller won't work for this. It's not letting me start. Maybe I do need a different controller. I hate that that's true, but I might. Because it's not letting me... wanted to use just a simple 2D controller, but none of the buttons are working. It says B for back, but I want to play the game. It's really weird. Is it not gonna let me play the game again? Sorry, I've been doing this whole time. I'm not even playing the game. I'll try a different controller. Be right back in just a moment. Sorry. I hope I got to most of, Susie the Sphere Hunter. Yeah, I'm not familiar with her, unfortunately. Maybe it's this button? I don't know. I'm gonna try a different controller, much as I want to... or to growl as a mating call. I know, right? Traps are hot. God, I'm gonna, scare people away. People are gonna be like, not this troon. This is a bad troon. She says the T words. Let me find my controller. Let's see if a more modern controller works for me. I need to use my Saturn Pro hat. Yeah, I haven't seen Sarah in a while, and I only hope that it's not like my fault for saying all these offensive things I probably shouldn't. Cause, yeah. I obviously want to not make being transgender my whole life. I also do know that a lot of people who do like anime culture, who like people who like anime culture, people who like waifus, people who like idols, people who like VTubers want a quote unquote biological female. And coming out as not being that thing is extremely scary. I really don't remember how to play this game either. Wow. It's a solid platformer though. Doesn't look like there's... Oh, shoot. Well, you can die quickly. Well, there we go. Another dead Tran. Watch out. Ugh. Poor Madeline. She's really cute too. I wish I was as cute as her. Madeline's adorable. I really, really like her. Is there a problem? I see. Oh shoot, well that was close. Yeah, I can't get back up there. At least I'm not sure how to. Oh, that's right, you can climb with left trigger. It's been so long since I played this game. I'm gonna have to get used to this. This game is hard too. Yeah, I'm on top of the ice block. Let's go. I feel like I've started thinking about this a lot more in recent years because it's gone from, it felt like we were just gonna get more and more rights as trans people and more acceptance. And now it seems like everyone hates us and calls us things like groomers and pedophiles. And you need to be cured. You need mental health, not transition, even though people in the mental health industry have realized transition helps us more than any other mental therapy does. The only way to, like, mental health us and not transition us, or help us transition rather, is conversion therapy. Therapists have tried other things. I guess one of the only things that makes me feel a little less scared of being trans is that, and the internet, yeah. America's scary as a trans person right now. I've started thinking about it off stream to an unhealthy degree. Used to be this was just a small part of who I am, is the fact that I'm transgender. But now I found myself thinking about it a lot more often. Oh, she's so cute. I've started thinking about this a lot more often because I'm really scared, and that's why I decided to come back out about it today. If today is Trans Visibility Day, maybe I have a responsibility to be a good person for our sake, for our sake, is a very endangered group of people who are in a very precarious situation right now in America. And maybe if more of us are visible and people can see that we're, just human beings who want to live and survive and be happy while we get to live on this planet, that people will sympathize with us more. Maybe that will be better for us. As much as I'm ashamed of being trans, as much as I'm scared, as much as I don't want to let you all know that this is what I am, I have a responsibility today to tell you all that unfortunately Little Robot Fairy is part of that minority group. And I know that that's not very sexy of me. I know that I would be more pretty and more feminine and more great if I wasn't a tranner. But if today is Trans Day of Visibility, I should probably be part of this and sacrifice my appeal as a woman and a VTuber. And and for the sake of boosting this day in this moment, maybe this will help us to be in a better position in society, because I don't want us to all be crushed under the boot of transphobic laws, which I'm really scared of. Aiko, thank you. I'm glad that I have managed to have a feminine voice. It really meant a lot to me not to be masculine. It's not who I am. I know I'll never be born other than the way I was born, but I know what feels right for my heart. I hope that I'm doing the right thing by doing this. I hope that by doing this, I can do a small part in making the world a better place for us. Thank you, Eddie. It's really hard and I'm scared. I shouldn't get myself emotional. I'm not trying to get emotional to make y'all feel for me. I'm just feeling emotional. Oh god, people are gonna think I'm trying to force myself to cry or something. I just cry a lot. I am scared. I'm scared to tell you all this again. I'm scared of the situation. I'm scared of the fact that I feel like to do the right thing today, I have to come out again. I feel like I have a responsibility to do this today. Otherwise, the world's just gonna keep getting worse if I don't do my best. I have a responsibility to help us today, or we're gonna get crushed. We may get crushed anyway by society. Thank you, Inkuna. Thank you, Kyo, Eddie. I'm sorry for crying. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna have the right to be myself. I don't know how much longer we're gonna have the right to express ourselves. But I'm gonna keep on. I think that we can all just keep trying our best. Okay, I'm relearning this game. This game is hard. It feels like a great accomplishment when you beat it. I really am starting over. Oops. Oh. It's kind of makes me feel like I'm not totally insane for feeling things like gender dysphoria. Darn it. For feeling things like gender dysphoria when there's thousands and thousands of people going through the exact same feeling as me. Oh yeah, I'm so rusty at this. Is this just an empty chasm? It is. I really don't know if I made the right decision by doing this. Oops. But it's a little too late now. I've come out about things again. Yeah, I sure am. And I'm trying to get used to the controls again. What was I saying earlier? Thanks, Common Core. Thanks, Kyle. Thanks, everyone. I guess one misunderstanding that I would like to let anyone who doesn't agree with us and our happiness or doesn't understand how things work at this point know is that yes, I still have mental health issues even after transition. Not all of them are just related to transphobia or gender dysphoria. I have autism, I have low self-esteem, and I know that that's compacted by being a minority. I can't blame all my problems on that. But I will say that transition is what has made my life and thousands, if not millions of other people like me has made our lives more bearable and more happy. I don't know if I would still be alive if I didn't have access to estrogen. I literally think I might be dead now. I don't know if I would have been able to deal with my dad dying and the eviction and everything else. I don't think that I would have had enough joy to hold on to. So, I know that a lot of people think that, oh, it's the transition, it's the mental illness that kills you if you're trans. I guarantee that it's not that following our path to happiness is not we don't 41% or whatever. You know, people like to make 41% jokes. We don't 41% or whatever you want to call it because we transition and we regret it, or because the hormones don't help us. They do. It's immensely therapeutic for me. I get shivers and fear every time I run low on my estrogen. Like, I literally have started developing a backlog of estrogen just for a rainy day, just in case it becomes illegal. Because I'm terrified, mortified. Like, there's nothing that scares me more than potentially losing my hormones. But some people think that it's because we transition that we end up being depressed or mentally unwell or whatnot, but that's not the case. It's hugely therapeutic. It is literally a life-saving chemical. As of now, I probably sadly will have to take estrogen forever. And that's really sad, but it's better than the alternative. It sucks that that's the case, but oh shoot. There we go. I wouldn't necessarily have to take a testosterone blocker forever. The main, testosterone blocker here in the United States is spironolactone. And, that probably isn't as necessary, especially if you get something like an orchiectomy or, you know, the very famous snip people make jokes about, which not everyone gets. But just an orchiectomy is enough to stop testosterone. It would be nice if someday they find a way, of course, to make our bodies produce estrogen without any need for any medication. But we don't have that technology yet, I'm sad to say. Used to be what I would take is pills. But rather more, lifestyle. It saves my mental health. Like, not having the right hormone levels makes you feel miserable. It's life-saving in terms of giving you the will to live, is what I mean. It doesn't literally save my body from dying, but it's hard to have the will to live when your body feels like it's turned on you and isn't what you want. It's miserable, it's depressing. Life feels extremely hollow when your brain has the wrong hormonal chemicals. I guess I can't accept it. It's like my brain just feels wrong on testosterone. It feels physically like physical unwellness. Even in a world that didn't have the concept of femininity and masculinity, or man and woman, which honestly, that wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing if we lived in a world without the concept of a man or a woman. But even then, I don't think my brain was built to run on a bloodstream full of testosterone. And just go to the right. See, yeah, I don't think there's any point in going up there. I don't think there's any benefit. I don't know how I would get any bonus or anything. Oh, that's right, it can shoot you up. I don't know how this works, and I think that it's a component of gender dysphoria. Maybe not to everyone, but I know that I experience this. The endorphins, you feel less, positive physical chemicals. Before estrogen, I experienced dopamine and serotonin less often when my body was testosterone dependent. I know that sounds weird, but it was very uncomfortable. It was like, you know, if you have chronic depression because the chemicals in your brain are forcing you to have chronic depression. I literally feel like almost like my brain was not supposed to. It feels like my brain is not supposed to run on. Like my brain and body don't feel right on testosterone. Even in a world with no gender in society, I think my brain just wouldn't feel right on androgens. And I don't know why. But I don't think that is a brain chemical. Testosterone doesn't feel good at all. It feels very uncomfortable. I understand if you are partial to the idea of men and women. I'm partial to feeling like a woman. But, I know some people are like post-genderists who are like, well, why do you feel like a woman instead of like just being a human being, you know? Why be attached to like ephemeral social genders or something? Or like societal things. And I would say, even in a world without them, I don't think my brain is capable of running well on testosterone. Wonder if it's like the air? You need to get like the jump just right. Don't ever remember how this was done exactly. There we go. What is the trick to that? I like just got it and then... Oh, it's him. Then is this the direction I'm supposed to go? It's my friend. Does this mean this is the direction I was supposed to go, though? I can describe what it was like back before these hormones. Before I had access to this. Because when I was a kid, I don't think they had puberty blockers, unfortunately, though. God, I sometimes lay in bed thinking about how much better life would be if I had access to... If I had access to puberty blockers, it would have saved me from a lifetime of potential gender dysphoria. If I never ever had to go through male puberty, it would have saved me years of suffering. It would have saved me permanent... You know, people call, like, puberty blockers and hormones like these mutilations sometimes. I literally feel like masculinizing puberty felt like a form of torture and mutilation. I hated every moment of it, and every day I mourn what could have been. But if I look back on the times when my body did have to have testosterone, because I didn't get to escape that, it felt like I would disassociate a lot. I felt very hopeless. It felt like my body was a prison. It's an option for some kids. It's quickly becoming illegal and considered a dangerous experimental project that they'll regret, and is a form of mutilation. It's just a form of grooming or whatever. I wish I had that chance. I wish I could go back in time and do things differently. Swear I'm supposed to go up here? No. It's just like an optional area. Just come here to talk to him. Thanks for the head pats. Seattle. It's very, very mystical and exotic. I haven't been to Seattle since I was like 11. I will say that neurologically there's probably some sort of connection between my gender dysphoria and my autism. Like, noticing that there's thousands and thousands of people who are trans like I am, and realizing so many of them are autistic just like me, it makes me realize, oh, this is a whole phenomenon. A lot of us are, oh yeah, this thing like causes you to be able to double jump. I remember now. It gives you like a second ability to... Whoa, that was close. I remember now. That's what that does. It restores your red hair. That's what you were saying. I don't know why, but I'm not a trans medicalist, but I suspect that there being such a huge and medically noted overlap between being transgender and experiencing gender dysphoria like me, and also having autism, could be neurologically linked. Like you said, you were interested in this neurology. I think that I may be neurologically different from a lot of people, not just in terms of like gender dysphoria or being lacking dopamine and serotonin if my testosterone levels are high, but also that this could some way be neurologically linked to my autism, because it's an entire phenomenon. There's a not small portion of transgender people on the autistic spectrum, and so I kind of imagine it's probably not coincidental. Is there anything up there? I guess not. I remember when I was very young and seeing a therapist for my autism. Like when I was a teenager and experiencing intense feelings of being tortured by male puberty. I told my school therapist about it, who I had because of my autism. I was considered as having Asperger's syndrome back then. I remember her saying, well, all kids regret, when they're going through puberty. It's very awkward for all children, and especially awkward for autistic children, because autistic people don't like change and are sensitive to physical discomfort. So it's not that you're actually a girl, it's that you're autistic, and that it's difficult to go through for all kids, but especially autistic kids. And that was the excuse that my school counselor and my other therapist gave to me when it was Asperger's for me, or Asperger's for me too. And I told them about it. I had more than one therapist. I was on many different medications for that. And I told them I was experiencing great pain going through puberty, that it was like torture. And they told me, you're mistaking these as the grass is greener on the other side of the fence. You just don't like this because your body is changing, and your autistic brain wants you to just stay as a child. So you really just need to go through puberty, get used to it, and then you will adjust. But every kid goes through this, especially autistic children, when they go through puberty. And unfortunately, the counselor was wrong. I never, ever, ever got used to it. I will regret it for the rest of my life. I will regret it for the rest of my life. And I feel now almost vindicated or connected to other autistic trans people, because I know that this is a phenomenon, and I know there's probably other autistic trans people who are also told the same thing, that you aren't trans, this is just your autism. You're just not used to the changes your body is going through. But that's not true. It didn't work. They say you'll understand when you're older. You'll get used to it when you're older. You just have to get used to what's happening to your body. And that never, ever, ever happened. It never once felt normal. I never got used to it. Instead, I felt pain and regret with it for the rest of my life, and I always will. Regret what could have been. But I do think that neurologically, my brain is wired to be autistic, is wired in an autistic fashion, and is also wired to not experience testosterone in a positive neurochemical way. I don't know why. I don't know the full neuroscience behind this. I'm not saying you have to have gender dysphoria to be trans. I'm not saying, that there should be, gatekeeping and qualifications, but I do know that I'm part of a trend. I'm part of a trend of autistic trans people. That this is something a lot of other autistic people have experienced. Not just me. So I know that this is I'm not alone. You're like, oh, you're trans, you're mentally ill. We know to not affirm trans people. We need to, cure them. We need to give them mental health because they're kind of cuckoo for Cuckoo Puffs. They're kind of nutty. And, yes, a lot of us do have mental problems, especially self-esteem. Ow. But, no. No, what are you saying no about? See, Neutral Trauma says, not every therapist will be always right. They may be partial right. Most therapists have no neural education. Wrong diagnoses happen more than people think. Therapists are good in treating, but not necessarily the diagnoses, because that's the most adverse part. That makes sense. I know that my therapist didn't really know what I needed. It would have been a lot better if they took my feelings of gender dysphoria seriously as a child. I could probably just make the jump without that. There we go. Actually, that works. Given treatment, we're just known as various insane people, yeah. So a lot of people still say we're insane, and yeah, I guess I am mentally ill as much as people who are transphobic say we are. But I have autism, and I'm doing a lot better since I have these hormones. I'm a lot happier. I'm not perfect, but oh, thanks. I definitely could have done better. I'm very rusty at this. This was over here, it would be a lot easier, but no, I don't have a way back, I don't think. Yeah. I'm gonna have to do that, quickly, I think. Oops. That was awkward. It's a very challenging platformer, to be sure. Wish there was an easy way to, hop... What's the trick to that? No. Dang. I'm trying to think of what the best way to deal with this situation is, because I want to... It's not gonna help. No good moves right now. Ow. That was bad. Um. Ah. If I could do that without, like, doing the jump, that would be kind of great for me. Oh, dang. Yeah, I have it now, but I have no way out. Playing terribly. Well, I got closer. Nope. Again, mess up. It's tricky timing. I'm sure that there's a different way to do this and I'm doing it wrong. Dagnabbit. Platforming fail. There, that's one way to get it. I'm sure there's a more elegant way you're supposed to do it, but that worked. I think that I have become, unfortunately, that is not related to just hormones, is related to stupidity and online. Being chronically online and some of the brainworms that I have. I think that's just a self-esteem problem in general, but it doesn't make us look great. I'm pretty brainwormed. More than just words like troon or tranny or other slurs, I'm quite familiar with words like hun and stuff. And definitely one of my fears for a long time is that, you know, people would look down on me and that I would be visibly transgender because, you know, I would look like what people call today as a hun. And that's another word I'd honestly consider a slur, but it's one that's typically used by trans people. But it's every bit as degrading as the word troon. It basically, you know, relegates your value based on how you look. Luckily for me, everyone who talks to me says I pass. Kyo/Eddie says I pass. Kyle says I pass. My roommate Julia says I pass. Julia's ex, marriage partner says I pass. Passing means that not only do I identify as a woman and have a female hormonal profile of estrogen dominant and low testosterone, but it also means that I look to most people like a woman. I look like a woman. Despite having been tortured by and changed by male puberty in ways that will always haunt me for the rest of my life, I guess there's just a very specific way you have to do that. Or I thought so. What? No. Oh yeah, them too. But yeah, hun is a word that I live in a lot of fear of, that is probably something that affects me even more than words. Like tranny or troon is the word hun. And the word hun implies that you are ugly and that you are not passing and not conventionally attractive. And it's a very painful thought. That's one of the downsides to being seen as a woman, too, is, you know, you're very judged on how youthful and young and beautiful you are. I don't mind being quote-unquote objectified. I objectify myself. I don't mind being sexualized or whatever. But it's very scary to not feel beautiful enough in a society once you're seen as a woman. You know, it started off as honey. Hun is short for honey. Like, even in cisgender usage. But, hun in the trans community is a slur that came about that mocks older trans women who had less access to trans medical care than people nowadays do, such as baby boomers and stuff. Often went through a lifetime of testosterone. Many years of testosterone, and were, as some would call it, Hondosed by, like, providers, so that they didn't get the access to HRT and medical care that people do today, before people knew how best to treat these things. Degenerates United. I know that's what the Nazis would call us. If Magnus Hirschfeld is any Magnus Hirschfeld is any gauge of whether I'm a degenerate or not, I definitely think that we were considered degenerates by the country that most liked to call people degenerates, which was Nazi Germany. So yeah, I guess I am a degenerate. The Nazis definitely would have called me that. But, yeah, there used to be very few resources for trans people. A lack of understanding on how best to give people hormone replacement therapy. A lot of people had been through a lifetime of, testosterone before starting their transition, and were often quote-unquote Hondosed. Again, that's a terrible slur. I'm not super fond of using that, but I'm giving y'all a deep dive into some lingo here. A lot of them struggled more often to pass. And also because women are expected to be youthful and beautiful, it's also just that we are often considered ugly the older we look. So a lot of younger trans women, started noticing that a lot of these older trans women on places like Susan's Place would, call each other hun or honey. And use those sorts of phrasing, and in a very mocking, derisive way. They would say, oh, you're a hun. And a way of, like, mockingly mimic their speech. As a way of saying, you look old and unattractive and unpassing. You don't look like a woman, you look like a hun. Is what hun means. It's intentionally was meant to be derisive to baby boomer trans people. It isn't a nice term at all. In fact, I would say it's one of the most venomous slurs that exists for us. And we made it for ourselves. We made it for ourselves to attack each other with. Because there is the belief that people don't like us as much because of those of us who don't pass as women. There's a lot of animosity among some of us towards those who don't pass. And by pass meaning the gender you identify as. Like a trans woman who looks masculine, or a trans woman who looks masculine, or a trans man who looks feminine is often considered, bad optics, or just making us all look bad. And a lot of people look down on so-called Huns. And I was very terrified of being that for a very, very long time. Like, before the term was even really coined. But luckily, just due to being lucky, I suppose, I'm never masculine enough to not pass. I look like a woman to people. I look feminine. I look like a woman to people. And I'm very lucky to say that I do pass. I would be a lot more mentally unhealthy if I did not. It would be very torturous to not be able to pass. And I'm extremely grateful to be lucky enough that I do look like a woman. That line is so cute. I want you to be happy. You're sweet. Thanks. I still have paranoia over the years that, people have just been nice to me. That people have just been being nice to me when they say I look like a woman. But it's happened so many thousands of times now. It's happened so many times now that I realize this isn't just people being nice. I just look like a woman. I look like a woman. And that's a great blessing for me personally. Uh-oh, I wasn't supposed to do that. My breasts are awfully small. I would say that there are things I wish I could do to change my situation that I have very little control over, like my bone structure. But I wish my feet were smaller. I wish my rib cage were smaller. I wish my shoulders were smaller. Mainly, I just want to be more petite in general. And I curse, the way that puberty took that from me. I can't go back. Once male puberty takes that from you, it's gone forever, and it's terrifying. I wish I had a do-over. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Don't know what the trick is here. Alright, well, I figured this part out well enough. Matters to me if I pass, but I appreciate your acceptance, regardless. Luckily for me, I do pass. I do very much look like a woman. I feel like my breasts would certainly look a lot better. Or would look a lot bigger if they were on a smaller rib cage. But people tell me it's not that big of a rib cage. But I look in the mirror, I'm like, I hate that rib cage. Hate those shoulders, hate that rib cage. And there's nothing I can do about it. There is this thing called a clavicle shortening. And I absolutely would like a clavicle shortening. Like, I do want smaller shoulders, and a clavicle shortening does exist. Whoa, that was close. People have said that it's not safe though, so that's obviously scary. I don't know if it's as dangerous as people say it is to get a clavicle shortening. I think anytime it comes to modifying your bones, people say it's too dangerous and you shouldn't do it. The breast development I have gotten, the breast development I've gotten on estrogen has not been a lot. Not in my opinion. A lot of people come in and say they look like they're a high B. Like that they're bigger than... that they're almost a C cup. It doesn't feel that way to me. It doesn't feel like... You know, as someone who really, really likes flat chests, I don't think it's that important for looking like a woman to have boobs. But I certainly have them, but honestly, this is an unpopular opinion, but I think women look better without boobs. Which is not a popular opinion at all. Okay, what am I supposed to do there? I think I have an idea of what I'm supposed to do. If I can get around to doing it, that is. Haven't gotten any comments in a while. Oh, okay, you can just do that. You don't have to go on the right side. What's wrong with me? Oh, that was hard. I took estrogen for many years and suppressed my testosterone. Estrogen, pretty universally. Of course, it depends on your family genetics. But, having a Y chromosome or whatever doesn't prevent you from growing breasts. Oh, I should mess that up. Having a Y chromosome doesn't really affect whether you grow breasts or not. Your body already has the instructions to grow breasts based on your hormones. Now there is kind of a sweet spot. If you've gone through a bunch of testosterone and you miss going through female puberty during your teenage years, you'll often not develop as much of a cup size as a cis woman. But that's still not always the case. There's a lot of luck involved. It can be functional, yes. I could be capable of producing breast milk. I don't know if I am. I know that Nominal Naomi has breastfed her child. Like, she's in a lesbian relationship and married to a woman who had was impregnated by someone who is not her, by her ex-husband, and she's fed their baby. I will say that it's less likely for anyone who isn't pregnant to develop what's called colostrum or pure colostrum. I don't know if we'll ever figure out a way to get non-pregnant people who aren't pregnant, whether trans men or trans women or cis women who aren't pregnant, who are just like wet nurses and want to feed a baby that they didn't biologically give birth to. What's known as pure colostrum. But yes, trans women can lactate to the same extent as non-pregnant cis women. Believe it or not, yes. Estrogen, if you go through the full puberty of estrogen as a trans woman, you will end up with likely the same number, or at least around the same number. It all depends on the person individually. Individuals are all different. Like, some women actually some cis women actually have low mammary tissue, but typically cis women and trans women are capable of breastfeeding and creating breast milk that is not the kind that requires pregnancy to produce generally. There's a difference to the milk that women with newborn children who've just given birth tend to have a different hormonal profile. I don't know what the exact trick to that is, but that's what's called like pure colostrum. And even cisgender wet nurses who can produce breast milk still have issues with, producing the milk of the same exact quality of a pregnant woman. I don't know if I or any other trans women or any cisgender women who aren't pregnant will ever be able to make pure colostrum. But we're both capable, cis women and trans women who aren't pregnant are both capable of producing breast milk. And it's generally of a similar quality. It's just like developing breast tissue. If you have significant breast tissue and you have high levels of prolactin, then you're capable of producing breast milk. A cis woman is just what people normally call a regular biological woman. A cis woman is a woman who isn't a trans woman. As for a fully functional vagina, this is not something I've talked about in stream because it's like, talking about genitals feels weird and very not safe for work. It does feel often weird how much people, normally people like call genitals like a person's like private parts. What am I supposed to do there? Is there some sort of trick to that? Oh. Hey Krogara. But yes, I would be able to produce milk more than likely. And I know I certainly have mammary glands. Quite enlarged ones. Enlarged enough that there's enough fat and mammary glands in my chest that I have a B cup. I already am pretty much a lewd tuber, so because of that, I'll go ahead and talk about genitals. Since I'm already pretty lewd and kind of a lewd tuber, I've got like a not safe for work thing. It does seem like people normally say though that genitals are private parts. You shouldn't look at them or talk about them. And they're called your private parts for a reason, you know? But when it comes to transgender people's private parts, it feels like people feel like it's not private anymore. And that kind of is scary. It's like, why is it not my private parts anymore? Why is everyone like, you're gonna get the snip? You're gonna get the snip? And all these, it's like, I've even had family members who have been very invasive about my genitals and what I'm gonna do with them in a way that they never asked before I came out as trans. It's really, really weird and scary. It feels like people suddenly don't feel like they're just your private parts anymore. Once you come out as trans, it feels like people don't think your private parts are private anymore. And I don't like that. I don't like the fact that it feels like my private parts aren't private as soon as I'm transgender. It's like my private parts are now a public conversation for all of us. But I'm gonna go ahead and talk about it. I just don't normally like talking about genitals, since that's considered very lewd and sexual. And I do wish that people weren't so hypocritical about... Okay, you think I figured this out now, because we need it quicker. But I don't know if I want to bring up my genitals, but I'll go ahead and mention stuff about vaginas and whatnot. The one that trans feminine people sometimes get, not everyone, is known as a vaginoplasty. It's not something everyone wants or needs, and it's something that a lot of people, myself included, have deliberated about. It's not at all the same as a cis, or what people might call a biological, an AFAB, an assigned female at birth person's vagina. People will call it like a neo-vagina. A lot of people assume that's the first thing that you go for. It's like, oh, you're getting a sex change. And it's more like going from being a cisgender man to a trans woman via hormones to almost like on a sexual level, you're becoming more so intersex than a person with a fully functioning vagina. Because what they do, if you want to know about genitals, the current extent of that technology is I think they like cut the penis in half or something like that. And they end up like inverting it and putting a hole in your body. People make jokes, it's like, are you gonna chop it off? Oh, don't chop it off or whatever. But it's not chopping it off, apparently. It's, they take the tissue that's already there and they reform it into a hole and a cavity into your body. So, a neovagina is mostly just a hole made out of penile tissue. Let's see, neutral trauma says every neural and other physical difference that have influence counts is an illness. A person has different. I feel like something should only be illness if it causes harm to either the person suffering from it or to other people. So I wouldn't consider homosexuality an illness because the only suffering that is caused is people who don't agree with like same-sex romance. I just don't know the trick to this. Like, obviously I'm supposed to. It doesn't seem to go quickly enough. On the right order. Okay. This is purely factual. I don't know that it makes it factually an illness, though. I don't think that that's like a non-emotional fact. That's not my understanding of science, at least. Definitely are supposed to do that, but just the trick to this. Why am I'm doing that too? Anyway, back on the topic of like, since you're talking about vagina, we don't have the current technology to give someone a typical biological uterus. Uterus transplants are something that are being worked on for both cis and trans women alike, but it still wouldn't be the same as having a lifetime of eggs of your own genetic makeup and having periods. So it's still not the same. It could be considered like a vagina, and someday we should be able to get pregnant. But it will be a long time until we have a bio-identical uterus or anything like that. So it should be possible someday, but it'll be the same fashion that cisgender women will end up giving birth who are infertile and need a uterus transplant. As well as operations. You mean about the vagina thing? Let me look back. Oh, Nutritrauma said, could you get a full functional vagina? The simple answer is no. Just to make it simple, the simple answer is no. The closest with a neovagina gets is, the closest with a neovagina gets is the near future possibility of a uterus transplant. Try to drop yourself on the jumper when it comes back. It's hard though. I need to go use the bathroom. I'm sorry, I'll be right back. Keep feeling this. I think that in the near future, the best a trans woman is going to be able to get, and hopefully it will work, would be a uterus transplant from a cis woman or from either a cis woman who doesn't want or wants to donate that, or from what's the word? Genetic and what's the word? Stem cell. Like from stem cell creation from someone's own biological material. I'll be right back. Where did I put that? One moment, please. Oh, here. Okay, I'm finally back. Sorry about how long I was gone. Who's the cute girl here? She's supposed to be one of my OCs named Maria. Her name is Maria, and she's supposed to be my concept for a very wholesome succubus girl. I'm writing a story about her. And trying to roleplay as her in like tabletop games or anything that gives me a chance, but she's basically an OC. Yeah. Oh, it's neutral trauma, basically already explained it, yeah. Sorry I was gone so long. Um Oh, well, thanks, Trini. Thanks, Trinidadian Nerd. I'm glad you like her. um but yeah, I don't know all the details about what people seem to colloquially call a gender change surgery or sex change or the snip or you gonna cut it off? What's you gonna do? You gonna cut it off? Are you getting a sex change? Feels like a lot of people, especially boomers, that's the only thing they're aware of. It's kind of frustrating, actually. It's as if the only thing to being trans is getting bottom surgery. It is not a fully functioning vagina. You become basically intersex. Because I would not say it's anywhere near at this stage of technology as comprehensive as a cis woman's vagina or a trans man's, vagina. It does not eliminate the penile tissue either. It inverts it apparently and forms a hole. Which is so lacking in terms of a surgery right now that for apparently quite a few years, the human body tries to close that hole. So you have to constantly stick something in there or it will close. The body does in fact at first view it as essentially a form of injury that needs to be closed, and you kind of don't want that closed. Or you're not gonna have anywhere to pee from. I think she has some residual trauma. Aww. But, I would say that under the influence of estrogen, especially, penile tissue is not that different from vaginal tissue on a fundamental biological level, because the human body is not that different. Genitals use a lot of the same tissues between the sexes. Which is why you have people with intersex conditions where they have a normal vagina, but they also have testes in the place where they would have eggs. Yeah, they inverted, yeah. That's what I was basically saying. They inverted. They don't just chop it off. They try to preserve the body's tissue, but form it into a whole rather than that. But it is still just a hole. It doesn't have fallopian tubes. It's not a full quote-unquote sex change. Unless by sex change you mean changing to be more intersex. Because essentially what you're doing is going from having male genitalia to having something more akin to intersex genitalia. you may say, but that's still male genitalia, you inverted it. And like, I guess that's true to an extent, but also to an extent, male genitalia and female genitalia are pretty similar in terms of the basic tissue that goes into that. I do not understand this. I may want to like quit from this because it's turning too complicated. It's basically, you gotta get the timing really, really good. It sounds like it would be highly painful. It probably isn't super painful, but then again, most surgeries are not. Sometimes the pain of having male genitalia is worse than the pain of the surgery. I can relate to that. Despite the fact I pass as a woman, I still desperately want face feminization surgery, which I can't, as of right now, afford. Because I want to eliminate any traces of masculinization from my face. Like, any trace at all. Despite the fact it's going to cost a fortune, more than likely, unless I can somehow get it covered. By, like, I don't know, Washington or California or something. And also, sometimes the pain of gender dysphoria. The pain of gender dysphoria outweighs the pain of surgery. Like, if you told me someone today was gonna pay for my face feminization surgery, and I could do it right now, and someone was gonna pay for it, I would scream. I would be unable to sleep. I would be so happy. I would literally be jumping across the house with happiness. For something that's gonna be excruciatingly painful and take several months to recover from would be one of the happiest, if not the happiest day of my life. Oh gosh, I'm like stuck here. Can I not like choose a different place to go to? Can I go back to, maybe I can return to the map here. I don't know. I hear that, yeah. Are you trans? Or that almost sounds like gender dysphoria. I mean, I don't want to like force that on you. Oh, it was close. It was close. Oh, you're gender fluid. Well, that's cool. I would say I feel like vaginoplasty has a long way to go in terms of its efficacy for more people. For a lot of the people who get it, it's life-changing in the best way possible. The way it alleviates genital dysphoria for a lot of people is just huge. Just absolutely huge. Fake vagina? Yeah, it's essentially a fake vagina. I mean, just putting it mildly, it doesn't have a lot of the things that a vagina does have. Like fallopian tubes. Like a uterus. It's mostly a hole. Sometimes people get lucky and it's, you know, self-lubricating and smells good. But it's still a hole. It doesn't do much other than look like a vagina. It can feel like a vagina for people who penetrate it. If it works out well. But it's not much more than a pee hole and a fuck hole. And something to help you not freak out people in public. Because people are like, oh my gosh, there's a penis in the women's restroom. That's dangerous. That's a rape stick. That's evil. It's an evil body part. Get it away from women's faces. So like, I don't know, if you don't wanna to deal with having something people see as a dangerous day and scary, or you have dysphoria, or you want more options to bottom, then that exists. Terrifying the pain. Imagine they're both quite painful. You're finding a penis on your woman. Well, you're awesome for that. A lot of people I doubt would. It does seem like a lot of chasers, at the very least, specifically require a trans woman to have an intact penis. Which, I guess good for them that most trans women don't have enough genital dysphoria to take that leap to getting bottom surgery. But for some, it absolutely is. I wish the technology was a lot better. I remember someone who is also trans has come to my stream, and she often asks very, let's say, invasive and uncomfortable questions. Just straight up asked me on stream if I was planning on getting bottom surgery if I was. She's kind of convinced I'm completely against the idea. Despite the fact that I never said anything like that, I was just like, I'm not comfortable discussing my genitals on stream, I told her. It's very embarrassing. It's very, it hurts having to publicly acknowledge your own genital failings is what it feels like. And what you're gonna do with that. That's true, every penis was once a vagina. Because all undeveloped creatures... I'm gonna go back to the map. I just can't do this right now. Another time. Wow, that was a lot of deaths. Wow, that looks pretty corrupted. I think that neovagina surgery still has a long way to go. I used to go some places online that specifically horrified me by the idea of doing such a thing. There was once a place that was largely, like, filled with TERFs, honestly. Like, trans exclusionary radical feminists or whatever. Radical feminist types who just really don't like us for some reason. And those reasons are pretty complex and oftentimes downright mysterious. And I don't want to go into a huge topic of feminism right now, but yeah, there was a lot of, let's say, cis women who don't like us very much, who would spend a lot of time promoting and going on a place called Neovagina Disasters and just posting botched neovaginas, like bad jobs and bloody surgery pictures, to try to, like, say, ew, see how disgusting these creatures are? Look at their failed, mutilated bodies. Look at what they're willing to do because they're insane. And look at how big of a failure that is. You want to be like this freak? Is the things they would say. I discovered places like that because of TERFs, but I spent a lot of time seeing very horrifying and discouraging things. But since getting away from those spaces more, in which I've spent several years reading through TERF blogs and things, actually, much to my own shame. I've read a lot of TERF stuff. A lot of it. Like, years worth of it at this point, including here. Happy Trans Visibility Day. I'm actually talking about it on stream for once, which I usually don't. I feel like I have a responsibility to do so, considering the world is going to hell for us right now.
Yeah.
Sorry. I should have not kept you down here. Oh, it's my roommate, Olive. She's also trans. Most of my roommates are trans feminine. Yeah, there was a lot of bad information and imagery I saw of bottom surgery that made me want to never, ever, ever do such a thing. It's like, I don't want something that everyone uses to make fun of us. That everyone uses to say that's an axe wound. That's not real. That's a disgusting wound your body's trying to close. She's definitely a little sis in terms of age. She's in her 20s. Early 20s. I learned about her and met her because she was Julia's friend online for a while. I know her by Julia via proxy, but we're getting to know each other better. But yeah, despite spending a lot of times on places like Neo Vagina Disasters and like TERF blogs where they would attack trans women for having bottom surgery, or attack our bodies, or find ways to act as if we're really disgusting, or that our bodies are really disgusting, or that we're like mutilation survivors or whatever. I've seen a lot more positive imagery of successful, really good looking neo-vaginas, as people call it, where it's very successful. And apparently most of the time it does go well. There's just a lot of people who have like made it look like it always goes badly. There's a lot of like disinformation to make it look more horrifying than it actually is. So I have more positive opinions now that I've seen more than just, let's call it, anti-bottom surgery propaganda. Because I was bought over by anti-bottom surgery propaganda for years. I was bought over, yeah, neo-vagina is what a lot of people call it. And I don't know what I think about it now. I think it has a long way to go as a technology. I have very mixed feelings about whether it's right for me. And whether I want to hold off on doing it. It's one of those things where it has a lot of pros and cons. I haven't thought about this possibility with very lightly, because it's not a small decision to make. Sadly, it seems like it's easier to get like medical coverage for bottom surgery than it is face feminization surgery. And I hate that. I hate that so much because I much more need face and want. I don't quote unquote need it, I guess, because I already pass as a woman, but I much more crave face feminization surgery than bottom surgery. But I do still have genital dysphoria. I still very much have a great deal of genital dysphoria. But I also don't want a botched hole that bleeds and doesn't recover right and have to dilate for the rest of my life. I don't want it to be stinky. I don't want it to be dry. That sounds, and I can't even do what I would like to do, which is become pregnant. Maybe with a uterus transplant, yes. But I'm just sad. I'm just sad that I don't have eggs of my own. Okay. Good night, Naruko. Thanks for being here. Gotta pick one that I think, and that is to sterilize someone. Wait, sterilize? The only reason they make the way they do is because you gotta pick one. I think it's just because they want to sterilize us. I'm pretty sure I'm fully sterilized anyway, because my testosterone has been so low for so long. I doubt that I'm capable of producing a child. I certainly wouldn't mind a uterus transplant, and obviously, if I can get a uterus transplant, I'm gonna need a vaginoplasty. And I would consider that. I would very much consider that. I would like to be pregnant. It would definitely make me feel better about myself. But I feel like these surgeries aren't there yet. And I have mixed feelings about whether it's the right thing to do or not. There's a lot of pros and cons. And there's a lot more cons than I wish there were. This isn't something I'm just jumping into like people who think we're mentally ill think. This is something you consider for a very long time. And it's unfortunately a good thing with a lot of bad sides. I want a baby, and I don't want to impregnate someone. I don't have any desire ever to impregnate someone. I would like to be pregnant. So, that may be possible in the near future, but it wouldn't be my own biologically produced eggs. It would be someone inserting a uterus into basically an inverted penis that's been converted into a fuckhole. And that's... Is that what I want? Maybe. It might be better than not. I'm not sure. It's really difficult to me, and I wish it was easier to get face feminization surgery than it is to get a vaginoplasty, which is apparently a lot easier to get your hands on. I don't have a lot of interest in topping, except to make someone else happy. I'm not ever interested in, like, impregnating someone. I'm interested potentially in getting pregnant, but I don't think I ever want to be the person to impregnate someone. Oh, what's this over here? There's another one. Interesting. How do I get there? Oh, it's like, it's over on the left. Is an acceptable, like, middle ground. I don't like the idea of having a body part that ever is capable of producing testosterone. I don't want that to be the case. So at the very least, I have a strong interest, whenever I can afford to do so, of getting an orchiectomy, so I never have to take spironolactone ever again. If I do get an orchiectomy for my if I do it, I'm not really capable of sperm donation. Not unless I get off of spironolactone, and I'm not gonna do that. In fact, I want to get an orchiectomy as soon as humanly possible. In fact, I'm kind of embarrassed that I haven't gotten one yet. And shouldn't I have already gotten that done a long time ago? I've been living on spironolactone for a very long time. On a certain amount of time, if you've been on spironolactone and estradiol, you have a female hormone profile, despite not having female chromosomes and female genitals. And by having a female hormone profile, your male organs do not function very well, do not function as they normally would. Your prostate shrinks into almost non-existence. Your testes do not produce sperm. And if you are still capable of, as they say, coming or ejaculating, then it's completely clear, as there is no sperm in the liquid at all, which means you're not able to get someone pregnant. And that's certainly the case for me. It can be possible if you get off of HRT that some people can become fertile again. Some people become fertile again if they get off HRT. They will be capable of producing sperm again as testosterone starts to enter their body again. That's the case for some people, but not all people. For some people it is reversible, and for other people it is not reversible. It's sometimes taking HRT for long enough permanently elements. Oh my god, it's here. Oh, it's cat. It's our cat. Our cat. Hey, it's the kitty. It's the kitty. Hi there. Oh, she's so cute. She's so cute. You're so curious. You're so curious.
Sorry about that.
No, nothing to be sorry about. She's adorable. I love seeing her. She's a joy to be around. I don't know if I would go back to being fertile if I stopped taking HRT, but you read the message with this emoji. No? No, I didn't. What's the message? I will say I don't know if I'm one of the people who is permanently infertile by now, but I've been on HRT for so many years that I'm probably permanently infertile. I don't know that I'm capable of impregnating someone ever. Guess I'm supposed to go down here. The mirror is important. How do you go further below right now? It's not like I have gotten to the next phase of this level. Even if I'm not permanently infertile, I very much want an orchiectomy because I am scared. I have genital dysphoria. I think a very large number of trans women do have genital dysphoria. I'm not particularly interested, as I've said before, in ever impregnating someone. I would like to be pregnant. That's not really possible right now. Maybe in the future. But that's on. I can't afford to raise a child. I'm very poor. Most trans women are very poor. Most transgender people are very, very poor. And I'm poor too. I can't afford to raise a child. So even if I could get pregnant, I wouldn't do so until I would be able to raise that child. Thank you, Neutral. This has been very scary to do as a stream. As all of them pet, kind of for now. We saved a stray kitten. We found a stray kitten outside our house. I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. I really don't remember. I really don't remember this part of the game and what you're supposed to do. For me, I'm embarrassed to even say that I'm not far enough along in my transition that I have gotten an orchiectomy. I just haven't found the money to do so. But I do want an orchiectomy for various reasons. And if I do get an orchiectomy, I'm never gonna make someone pregnant ever. That will permanently make me infertile. That will permanently make me infertile. There's no question. There's no going back from that point. And I'm very much at peace with that. I'm not someone who wants to really do that. I don't feel comfortable bringing another life into this world. And I'm not really comfortable conceptually with impregnating someone. Just doesn't feel right. I can't explain why, but it just doesn't feel right. But yes, I want face feminization surgery. Very, very badly. I want a clavicle shortening. Very, very badly. You're so cute. I want, an orchiectomy, and I don't know about a vaginoplasty. The more I think about it, the more the concept seems favorable. But I also fear that men, and I do want to have sex with men, won't be as interested in some new vagina fuckhole as they would be in what people have started referring to as like girl cock or whatever. Feels like a lot of the people who are attracted to us or think, why would I date someone with a worse front hole when I could just date a cis woman? And I've considered that a lot too. It's like, no matter how much I want to take that role sexually, you obviously have to find a man who enthusiastically is interested in doing that. And a lot of men don't want to have sex with that. So, what's a pretty big downside? I think that if I was in a relationship with a man who said, you know, I'm not one of those guys who wants girl cock or whatever. I don't need that part. I want another hole to fuck you with. Can you please get a vaginoplasty? I will help you get one. I would be like, yes. I would be like, yes. I want to have sex with you. I want to be able to do that. And that would be a surefire way. But most of what I read online from the men who actually are attracted to us, they don't like neovaginas. They say, I like trans women because they're different. I'm not gonna, why would I date y'all if it's just gonna be a worse vagina? So, that's another downside to consider, you know. Most men don't care. I mean, that's what I'd like to hope, but is that really true? I know that maybe it's just a vocal minority, but I know a lot of men have said, what is the point in doing that? What is the point in having sex with some gross, artificially created hole? I'm pretty scared of that. So, you really want a man who only cares for sex? I mean, no, of course. But obviously I would want to, you know, sexually satisfy a man. But I don't want to do something that's going to take that away. The water damage? I don't know, and I wish I did. The key to my house has been lost forever. I'm gonna have to go down there with a locksmith. It was this is where I was supposed to go, but no. I don't even get down there. I don't even see a way to get down there. Have I been missing something? Again, it's one of those things that is largely about there's pros and cons. There's a lot of pros and a lot of cons. A lot of potential cons, a lot of potential... Oh, that's it! You're just supposed to destroy this wall. I'm so dumb. Oh, messed that up. I wouldn't say it's like the only important thing, but obviously I want to be sexually appealing to a man. If I ever get enough money to be able to support having a baby and raising a child, and they develop a functional ability for me to become pregnant with a uterus transplant, and I have a boyfriend, or I guess girlfriend, in my life who wants to impregnate me, then I would 100% get a neovagina. That's the truth of that matter. I always look at this mirror and wonder if it's partly about mirror dysphoria. Because I get a lot of gender dysphoria when I look in the mirror. Is the water still pouring? No, because the water's been shut off. Broke a mirror. Looked in the mirror, felt like a Hun. Mirror shatters. Oops. Mirror trauma. Look in mirror, feel like a Hun. Look in a mirror, feel like a Hun. Day ruined. But yeah, just to reiterate a point I made before. Yeah, some people do get, a sperm donation before they go on HRT. On feminizing hormones. And some lacking that will, get off hormones long enough that there becomes a slim but possible chance of being able to regain fertility. And then be able to impregnate someone. But I have not done that, and I have no intention there. I am terrified it would not be worth having a child to lose the way my hormones are at currently. It would be not even close to worth the torture. I don't relate to it being worth that trade-off, personally. Nothing against people who do, but that would never ever be worth it to me. In fact, yes, I'm planning on going to the point of no return and getting an orchiectomy. For multiple reasons. Never having to take spironolactone again. If they ever make spironolactone illegal for me, if like the United States government ever makes HRT illegal, which I feel like we're on the fast track for the US government making HRT illegal. Then I would still be able to never have to remasculinize ever. The government would never be able to force me to remasculinize. Which is a very terrifying prospect. I think if things go really badly, like with Project 2025, I think it's called, I think there's a really dangerous possibility that HRT could become fully illegal. And so I want the peace of mind with an orchiectomy of knowing that they can't reverse me. That I have you know, years of backup of estrogen vials. And that I am not capable of having a body that produces testosterone ever again. That would be a huge, huge peace of mind. What the heck am I even supposed to get? It's like I'm supposed to get all of these, but am I supposed to get it all in one? I really don't know the trick there. Procrastinating. I think there may be a little bit of that. I've talked about it with Julia as well, and she thinks I can't afford to take a plane ticket over to my house in Arkansas. Do it without landing. So as soon as you land, essentially. Maybe you're supposed to go from the top? Okay, so as long as you're on the sides, it's fine. It looks like. Okay, that is one way to do it. Cool. I am planning, as soon as I have the money, taking a plane trip to Arkansas, getting a locksmith and going in the house is essentially it. I have also had family members go, they haven't forced themselves and broken the house, but they have what? What am I saying? But they have, I'm trying to find out as soon as I can get a plane ticket. I'm gonna like mow the yard. I'm gonna get a locksmith and open up the house. But Julia doesn't even think that that's in my budget. She doesn't think that's a good idea either. Honestly. You think a bus would be cheaper than a flight? Is that what you're saying? The water bill is not fully paid, but I was able to get a lot of other things paid in the meantime. There's not the immediacy of the water bill being paid as of right now, but it did help me a lot with paying off my credit card debt. In the instant meantime, I have put some money towards it though. It's not fully paid off, but I've put money towards it. My family members have not, like, I have a neighbor who's a close friend. They've not been willing to go and open up a window and go inside saying, I'm not breaking and entering for you, even if it is your own house. But they have said that, they would look in the window for me and they didn't see any water on the floor. Which is a very minor improvement, but it is what it is. Feels like no one really wants to help me that much with this, honestly. Sort of what Julia told me was, since you don't have to immediately pay for the water bill, we should focus on getting you out of credit card debt, said Julia. And then we will help you deal with the water bill. She believes that the immediacy is of the credit card debt. So I listened to her and did what she thought I should do. My apologies if that's not what should have been done. I'm in a much better place financially. That's for certain. Through everyone's, donations. It's just helped me a ton. But the water bill itself hasn't been fully paid off. And get financial freedom and get out of America, yeah. Right now, I have a 2-year supply of estrogen. I've moved on from taking pills to giving my pills to Julia so that she has extras and saving up what isn't used at the end of the month so that we have pills for an emergency. They've been really, really bad recently at prescribing either me and Julia our estrogen pills. So I had to take things into my own hand, and my roommate Olive helped me with cryptocurrency to order some do-it-yourself estrogen vials over the internet, which I've started injecting for a bit now. I'm slowly starting to get better at doing it. I got sort of a dopamine rush when I inject myself with it, believe it or not. So, if I get an orchiectomy, the US government will never be able to force me to remasculinize unless they have, like, government mandated testosterone shots or something. That would be terrifying. I think if that happened, I would just kill myself. Wouldn't be worth living through that. But in a worst case scenario, an almost worst case scenario. I mean, the worst case scenario is they put us all into death camps. Hopefully that's not possible. There are some people who think there's gonna be a genocide, and I really hope they're just being hyperbolic. I really hope that the people who say there's gonna be a genocide, I hope they're wrong. I hope that's just hyperbolic. It's really terrifying when people say that, because it's like, I don't want that to be the end of my life. Oops. Well, there's been no more comments for a while. Oh dear. Did I scare commenters away? Probably not. Oh. Which part? Which part? You mean something about the water bill? Or about the, other stuff? Oh, the kitty's down here. Hello. Oh, they left. How do you even get over there? I'm not even sure how I'm supposed to... Can I go through the door? I'm hoping the people who think there's gonna be a trans genocide are being hyperbolic. There's more than a few people who have claimed that, that there's gonna be a trans genocide if things continue the way they are. And that's very terrifying for obvious reasons. File thinks that is hyperbole, but I've heard many content creators, I've heard people in like Reset Era, I've heard a lot of streamers say, oh, they're gearing up for a genocide. And that's extremely scary with the news and the way things are going. Like, it's hard to believe something like that could ever happen again in this day and age. I obviously don't want to be rounded up and put into a death camp if that's what people are trying to imply. All I know is that the direction the United States is going about this, and the things people are saying online, keeps me on edge a lot. Makes me feel like I may not have the right to be myself for much longer. Oof. Can I get over there? No. I really hope that when people say there's gonna be a trans genocide, they're just being hyperbolic, because things are already scary enough with the current legislation and stuff. And everyone seeming to hate our guts and think we're not full human beings. That like, I would hate to die like that. I would hate to be thrown into death camp. It would be so tragic for history to repeat itself like that. Well, since I've done this is actually a pretty hard game, and this is the easy part. Ugh, close. But as someone who doesn't really like not the part of my body that produces testosterone, that would naturally do so, and the part of me that is very scared for the future, my plan is to get an orchiectomy and start seriously stockpiling things like estrogen vials and progesterone for the future, in case things really do take a worst case scenario. The worst case scenario would be government mandated testosterone shots for trans feminine people, and literal death camps, I think, are like the two absolute worst case scenarios. Because they can't force me to masculinize if I don't have a body organ that causes masculinization. If I get an orchiectomy, it wouldn't be possible unless they force me to take testosterone shots. And that would be a very dystopian society. Government mandated testosterone shots would be a very, very bad game over for any semblance of happiness. For my desire to live, I'd say, as well. Because it's gonna be hard to find any semblance of happiness if you're literally always chemically unhappy. So I think would be the case. I could make it through there, but apparently not. I don't know. But even worse than, you know, taking away my chemical happiness would be taking away my right to be alive. That's what a genocide sounds like. Again, I really hope this is just people being hyperbolic. It's a really scary language when they're talking about, you know, that would be me. I would be one of the people who would die in such a scenario. But yeah, things are scary enough that I'm planning to stockpile. I'm planning to stockpile estrogen vials, and I'm stockpiling estrogen vials of saline estradiol solution And I'm gonna get an orchiectomy so that my body is not ever capable of producing testosterone again. This seems like an extreme solution, but I'm not really fond of... I'm not really fond of that body part anyway. I have no fondness for it. It doesn't really serve me in any way. It doesn't have any benefits. It doesn't do anything that makes me happier or healthier. So, I would rather, you know, be without that and have the peace of mind that it's never gonna cause me any pain again. In fact, I wish I did that when I was a teenager. Because if I did that when I was a teenager and, I don't know, if I got an orchiectomy when I was a teenager, I probably never would have gone through male puberty to begin with. I wish I knew that that was what was causing my male puberty. I believe I've heard stories of people doing do-it-yourself orchiectomies, and that it's possible to do that. In a worst case scenario, like imagine if I could live my life over again. Knowing what I know now, I think I would have taken rubbing alcohol. I would have either struggled and begged for puberty blockers, or failing that, the better option, which is during my teenage years taking estrogen, which honestly is better, but nobody does that. That's really the better option in comparison to puberty blockers. But nobody does that. They think it's like too unsafe and chances of regret. But what I would do if I could like live my life over is when I was a toddler. If I could go back in time and be a toddler again, I think that I would, given the same body parts, I would have probably taken rubbing alcohol and injecting them into my testes so that they completely on a medical level fail and stop their function. Hi, Floppa. But unfortunately, hindsight is 2020, and I don't have that ability anymore. I think I would have just wrapped them up in a rubber band. I would have wrapped them. If I could go back and start my life over, I would probably take a rubber band and wrap them up in a tight rubber band until they lose circulation. And then, just to be sure that they're dead, I would find, you know, some rubbing alcohol in my parents' bathroom or something. I've fantasized about this a lot. Like, what if I had another chance? What if I had another chance to avoid any sort of masculinization in parents in society that wouldn't want me to not be able to? I think what I would do is I would take a rubber band, cut off circulation to them completely, and somehow find a needle. That would be more difficult, but you know, find some way to get a syringe and a needle and inject them with rubbing alcohol so that I know that they are completely dead and unable to function ever again. But again, hindsight is 2020. I didn't know when I was a child that I could do that. But knowing what I know now, my life would have been a lot better if I had done that. My life would have been multiple times better if I had done that and killed them off at that age. I don't recommend anyone else doing this. I think that that is dangerous. But I think that my life would have been better if I did do that. I'm pleased. Sorry.
You're not even worthy of being called a gamer.
You're a wonderful girl. Thanks, Common Core. Okay, I'll stop. Okay, I'll stop. Okay, sorry. It's not done that. I'm just talking about what I wish I did when I was a child. Knowing what I know now. Maybe that's not what I'm supposed to do there. I'm supposed to go over to that side. There we go. I'm sure it will be fine. I'm not even talking about a self-harm that I've committed. I'm talking about something I wish I had done. I would have survived that. It shouldn't have caused much harm to me. Like, what would happen to me if I had done that? Oh shoot, I need that. Oh, okay, I'll change the topic. Sorry. Oh, that's not gonna get under there. It's not gonna get under there. Oh, come on. Let's see if we get through here. Either way, I'm definitely considering getting one now. I want one as soon as possible. But it's a matter of getting any sort of assistance and being able to pay for it. Darn, that's so close. Oh shoot. Yeah, I want that strawberry. So talking of, I should change subjects, but talking about self-harm is against the Twitch terms of service. I had heard that committing self-harm was against the Twitch terms of service, but I didn't know talking about self-harm was against it. Just the subject at all? Let me search this. Well, I don't think I was glorifying it. I need to be right back. I need to use the bathroom. Humich, I need to use the bathroom, but before I go, are we gonna be able to just move on from this topic then? Is that okay? I I feel like we should, if this is that bad, we should probably talk about something else. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Mm. I'm not gonna cut the VOD, though. I mean, if you want me to end the stream and cut the VOD, I think I'll just call it a night, maybe a week. um, sorry for discussing that. So I made a big mistake. For Easter dinner, I haven't had dinner yet. I had spaghetti for breakfast. I just had spaghetti for breakfast. Nothing special, actually. Anyway, to pick up on what I was talking about before I started discussing what I could do if I could start my own life over again. With my fear over where things are going. Oh, it's this again? Wow, I have to do this part all over. That sucks. Why do I have to do this part again? What Nintendo food is the topic on? I want to lose weight. And squats, I see. Oh, I could have actually just gone under there earlier. Oh well. It would have been a fancier way of doing it. My favorite Tales of Symphonia character is Colette. Oh yeah, apparently there's not time to go under there. There we go. Darn it. I like Colette's personality a lot. My second favorite character is either Genus or Presea. I really, really like Genus a lot. Genus is a huge cutie, and I like Genus a ton. I think number 1 is Colette, number 2 is Genus, and number 3 is Presea. For me. We were so close, but we were so close to. We were so close. What are we so close to? Oh, you mean in this game? Before I messed up. Well, I used to do the 10 squats. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, 10 squats done. Looking forward to seeing you, by the way, soon, Shiva. Anything you can even get from there? He looks empty of stuff. Oh, okay. Here we go. Yeah, apparently she was supposed to be here tomorrow. I finally got past this part. Yeah, it's a cutscene. Guess I'm through with that. Shiva invade. What is that? I guess it's like her brother? Yeah, that's funny, because payphones don't really exist anymore. Who the heck uses a payphone? This is so weird. Who the heck uses payphones anymore? It's kind of bizarre. Huh? Who is she talking to? Well, I'm dead. Good game. That was normal. That was very normal. That was all extremely normal. I let you all down again, didn't I? Talking about and sharing things about myself I shouldn't have. I never even should have told y'all that I'm trans in the first place. All this was just unnecessary. My life would be better if I just kept my dumb mouth shut about it. A 1,000 followers. Oh look, it's a social media addict. Yeah, but I took it too far too, apparently. Sorry. I guess when I open up, I forget the limits of how much I'm supposed to open up. I know. I still kind of regret bringing it up. It all led me to talking about something that upset y'all. In the end, after all, what comes with the autism territory? I see. Yes, neutral trauma. Oh geez. Can I climb back up there? Okay, that's good. Could I have gone there earlier? What that? Not eating dinner, I need to lose weight. I'm a fat girl right now, and I don't want to be a fat girl. I guess what I was trying to get at earlier, without going back into detail, is that I never wanted to have a part of my body that produced testosterone. Testosterone has only made me unhappy. It's never made me happy at all. And I wish I had known. I wish I had known. Younger and sooner. Where the problem was coming from. 'Cause I wish I never did have a part of my body that produced testosterone. You're right, cis women do have testosterone, but the degree to which I had it was not something that ever made me happy. There's a lot more I wanted to talk about, but I don't think that discussing childhood experiences with certain things would be allowed. Apparently that's the thing I shouldn't discuss, but... An apparition not of this world, but because of it lurking out of frame, awake my heart is a fortress. In my dreams, I am vulnerable. I guess what I like to say is I still want an orchiectomy, but I sure wish that it had happened a very, very, very long time ago instead. That would have been a lot better than now. But even though I'm very late to being able to do such a thing, it's better late than never. It's better late than never. But I do wish that it had happened a long time ago. Even if I had to figure out some way to do it myself. Which is why that story existed, was because I wish as a child I knew where that suffering was coming from and how to do something about it before it got out of hand and caused me lifelong pain. And I don't know how to describe a do-it-yourself orchiectomy that would not be described as self-harm, right? I guess any description would be considered self-harm. I want that blue heart. How do I get that blue heart? I guess any description of a do-it-yourself orchiectomy would be considered self-harm. But I certainly wish I had been able to have an orchiectomy as soon as humanly possible, instead of being much later in life. Would have saved me a lot of grief if I had done something a lot sooner. How on earth are you supposed to get the blue heart? What on earth? Changing the past is a dream. A haunting dream that never seems to make us happier. Dwelling on what ifs is never. Now, there is a door there. The question is, how do you go through this door? Because I don't see the ability to go through this door. You know? Do I like unlock the ability to go through doors later? Did you have dinner? Nope, and I'm not gonna have dinner. I had spaghetti for breakfast and a few carrots and cauliflower. A few slices of carrots and cauliflower. That's all I'm eating for today. I just don't know how to go through these doors. How weird. This is not the store either. There's a lot of places that seem like you'd go through, Originating Kuna. While being chased, and I certainly didn't do it then. Maybe it's too late to get it. even know where I'm supposed to go now. I guess what it means to say about this is if you let someone who is born trans and inevitably develops gender dysphoria, you let them go through the wrong puberty that they never wanted to go through, it creates a lifetime of regret. Or at least it can in people like me, who often dwell on what ifs. A lifetime of regret and what ifs. What I could have fixed differently instead of being tortured by testosterone. That's right. The character Madeline has panic attacks. Going through the wrong puberty I can't describe it as an experience other than what feels like torture and mutilation that you have to sit through every day for years and years and years as your body mutates to something you find horrifying to your brain. Something that feels extreme alienation and disassociation from your own body, along with permanent lifelong regret. That's how I would describe the experience. An everyday hellscape. I wish I could give myself a childhood that wasn't traumatized by it. Puberty was pure unadulterated hell for me. In a way that nothing else in my life was as painful as that. It's like I still miss some strawberries. And I wish I could go back. I wish I could take back the time that caused suffering for me, and the lifelong effects of that. I don't even like the word puberty. I'm worried it makes me sound like a creep or something. They'll be like, what are you, don't like puberty? What are you, some kind of pedo? But the word puberty is like traumatizing. Whenever I hear the word puberty, I just shiver a little. It's a painful memory of years of horror that I didn't know I could do anything about. That I didn't know I didn't have to live through it. It was like I was stuck in a hellscape of my own body. And I'm still feeling the consequences of that today. Yourself. I guess no one's calling me a pedo for that, but knowing social media, people throw that word around constantly as an accusation. So if I tell people, wow, the word puberty is traumatizing for me, I'm worried that people would think, would think the worst of me because of that. But it is traumatizing because it hurt. It hurt so much. I don't have any positive mental associations with the word puberty. I remember when people told me, look forward to your second puberty. Go on HRT. You'll love it so much you get to go through 2 puberties. It was like, that's great, but that doesn't make things feel better for me. Calling it a second puberty. Even though medically that's exactly what it is. Focus on the now. Is despite, you know, people, despite that medically being what it is, a second puberty, I remember being a bit aghast when people were like, hey, isn't that awesome? You get to go through 2 puberties. And I'm like, oh god, not again. Don't remind me of that. Don't remind me of the worst biological experience of my life. That's more than anything how I know that I lived through gender dysphoria, is because puberty was a hellscape of my own body. It really was a hellscape of my own body. What are we gonna do together? I don't know. What would you like to do out here? Sorry. It goes through here. I don't know. Obviously, it'd be nice to cuddle or something. I hope that we can go to a nice restaurant. I don't really have a lot of money to go eat, but it would be nice to go eat out somewhere. I wish there was more to do in Indiana. Maybe we should go to, New Winter. What's the trick to this? I know there's a way to get that or it wouldn't be placed there. It's a puzzle that I have to figure out. I was able to, get off to the side here. Sure, I'll go check my Discord messages. I guess so. Oh well, that's a lot of messages. Sorry for not checking my Discord messages. I was trying to make it, like, I guess a point not to check social media while I was streaming. Oh, hey, Common Core, what is there to do up here in Indiana? What do you think there is? Are you comfortable saying that? Maybe I should ask that question of you. I haven't lived up here in Indiana for very long. I live near Indianapolis, too. A Discord account. I'm pretty sure Discord is social media. Is Discord not social media? Is Discord social media? A yaoi game. Ooh, a yaoi game. That sounds interesting. If I could just get up there without using my boost, that would be great. But that's the part I don't get. If I use the boost to get up here, then there's no way to, rumbles. Gamepad rumbles. You'd have to use one hand for. Both of these sound nice in their own way. Not gonna lie, the thirsty part of me is like, the straighter part of me is like, give me the safer work one. The other part of me is like, let me see the dicks. Let me see the sexy guys. I'm really sorry for bringing up a topic that I shouldn't have. I thought it would have been fine, and didn't think that the rules worked like that. Sounds like I was pretty upsetting and foolish and irresponsible. It's like there's nothing to grab onto. I don't understand. Do you need to come here later? Like, I can grab onto that. Expect me to be able to, like, grab onto this and then to this? You forget common sense. I see. Is it common sense to never talk about self-harm? It wasn't even meant to be a discussion about self-harm. It was meant to be a discussion about orchiectomy, but I digress. It was perceived as self-harm. I think some people also just view any sort of trans-affirming surgery as a kind of self-harm now that I think about it. But I shouldn't get back on this topic. You know, a funny thing was we were talking about yaois, and I was making, like, a discussion about the Hun slur, or as much as I would think it's kind of a slur. Certainly very degrading. Maybe one that trans people primarily use to describe other trans people. But it's certainly used between us like a slur. It's like an insult. It's like, ew, you're such a Hun. This is why people hate us. Stay in the men's bathroom, Hun. That sort of retort. Y'all ever heard of Blanchardism? Oh my god, that is a whole can of horrible worms. That is a whole can of horrible worms. Where people treat us as radically differently based on our sexual orientation. And it comes largely from Ray Blanchard, and there's whole memes and communities that I have been to that really put so much weight about who you are as a trans person based on who you're attracted to. Like they say, oh, if you're attracted primarily or rather exclusively to men, they'll be like, you're a histus. And the word histus is so misgendering. It's basically calling you a gay man. And they say, oh, you transition sooner, and you're prettier, and you're more attractive, and men want to date you, and J. Michael Bailey personally wants you in his DMs. if you're a big, sexy, or actually a small, petite, attractive sex hostess, as he seems to be interested in. But if you're attracted to women even slightly, you're instantly as Common Core has referenced AGP. You're sexually attracted primarily to yourself. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you're a transbian or primarily attracted to women. Doesn't matter if you're bisexual. All of your attraction to men is henceforth not real. Is henceforth not real. And you are automatically primarily attracted to yourself. Like, you're attracted to men, it's just to make you feel like a woman or something. And attracted to yourself. Or whatever. It is insane. And it's amazing how many people still believe in this, especially if you go on like 4chan or something. Where it seems like everybody is like deep into that ideology. I like go to 4chan, everyone believes in that stuff. And it's so funny, like me, I'm bisexual, so according to that would make me AGP and meta attracted. And it would basically claim that none of my attraction to men is like actually real. Even though it very much is. Even though I'm very much attracted to men, it's like, that's not real. It's totally just a maligned version of you being attracted to yourself. Like some sort of inverted sexuality where being with a man just makes you feel like a woman or something. And therefore you're still just attracted to yourself and attracted to women. It's so silly. Like Common Core said, it's BS. It's so silly. But so many people believe in this stuff. And like think so deeply about whether a trans woman or a trans man in some cases, but to a lesser extent. Like there's that whole like Gaydens and yaoi and stuff. Like, I like yaoi. I like boys love. And I like looking at that sort of thing. I really, really like the symbiont. It's yeah, like Common Core said. So where do I take that key? I want that. There's a strawberry up here. There's a strawberry up here. But it's like, they would say I'm meta-attracted in AGP, and that I must not have been naturally attracted to men because I'm bisexual, but I've been bisexual ever since I can remember. I've been very attracted to guys for a very long time. And it was confusing to me. Like what my sexual orientation was. He's a ghost. He's definitely a ghost. But yeah, I'm also bisexual and I have been ever since I could remember. I mean, I was bisexual before I had a word for it. I was bisexual before I even knew what the word bisexual was. I was very attracted to boys when I was a child. I was very, very attracted to boys when I was a child. Like, yeah, I'm pansexual actually, but I say bisexual because it's easier for people to understand, but yes, I'm pansexual. Pansexual and bisexual are close enough for me that I use them interchangeably to describe myself, but pansexual probably fits me a bit better now that I'm older and I know more terms to describe myself. I've never been able to really figure out which gender I'm most attracted to. Maybe androgynous, non-binary people. is the gender I'm most attracted to. Probably. But, yeah. That doesn't fit within Blanchardism very well. That's like, you must be lying if you felt that way. You can only be attracted to one gender, and the second one is just meta attraction. But I don't think I've ever experienced what they call meta attraction. I also don't think I'm very sexually attracted to my own body. I don't think that's ever been the case. Sometimes when I was like 8 years old, I would look at my body in the mirror and be like, wow, that's sexy. But that was before HRT. I think I remembered being sexually attracted to my body when I was like around 8 to 13 years old, primarily. I would sometimes take my clothes off just because I thought it was hot to look at my body naked for some strange reason. I have no idea why around the age of 8 to 13 years old, I really, really liked being alone in my house so I could take off my clothes and stare at my naked body. But that was a thing I did back then. I wasn't AGP, but it was some sort of auto-attraction sexual phase I went through. But it didn't last forever. That was mostly when I was younger. And now that I'm adult, I don't really look at my body in a context of except like if I sexualize my body and it's enticing to other people, then that makes me happy. Like I sexualize my body for other people and have shown pictures of myself to others, or if like people have seen me naked and complimented me, that makes me feel good. But I don't get any sort of kick out of having a feminine body to the extent that it is feminine. I mostly look at my breasts in the mirror when I have a shirt off, and I'm like, I'm surprised anyone ever thinks that those are breasts. I'm like, ooh, those are some sexy titties. I'm just like, how does anyone think those are titties? I will never understand. I'll get like turned on. I'm just like, oh. I don't have good money, no. If you're wanting me to talk about that, I'm pretty broke right now. We were talking about not talking about personal things on stream. Should I be talking about this on stream? Anyway, everyone tells me I have a B cup and I look in the mirror and I'm not like, whoa, those are some sexy B cups. I'm like, are those actually B cups? Are people serious? Pretty sure those aren't really titties. People are crazy. But everyone around me tells me that they're clearly titties. I'm like, are you serious? You serious right now? Okay, I guess. I don't see it. Can I press the button to... I feel like AGP is meant as a catch-all, just because some people want the explanation for us being trans is just sexual motivation. It's either you want to be attractive to straight men, or or you want to look at your own body instead of another woman. Instead of another woman, or in addition to another woman you want. It's basically saying if you do this, it must be for sexual reasons. And that's not the case for me. Aw, I love that kitty. I'm still deep in credit card debt. I obviously have made all of the money from the donations y'all have given me. But I don't think y'all gave me those donations so I could spend and blow it on eating out. That would feel irresponsible, especially when I'm still deep in debt. But I would obviously like to go and eat out with Shiva, so I don't know what we're gonna do. It's true, I'm very broke. I don't know what the appropriate thing to do right now is. What do you think we should do, Shiva? I'm gonna go through that locked door. Are you sure you don't have... Sure I don't have what, money? I mean, I'm in credit card debt. I'm still deep in credit card debt. My, water bill is not fully paid off because I had to, buy groceries and... I had to buy groceries and pay off the electric bill and pay off at least the minimums on my credit card. But, I have like 200 in my bank account right now. And my credit card is very, very much, is very, very much deep in debt. Both of them are. Huh? Now you should have 300. What do you mean? Excuse me, what did you do? Do I need to go check the money I have? What do you mean now I have 300? Did you do something super generous and kind again? Did you do something extremely generous and kind again? I'm gonna check. What is this about now you should have 300? I'm gonna have to go check my GoFundMe. I missed some sort of donation. It wants me to do a captcha to log into my own GoFundMe. Blah! Current internet, I swear. And now it wants bicycles. It's giving me a break. And it wants a verification code. I'm gonna have to come on my phone. Almost tripped and fell. Lots of dick in the screenshots. Nice. 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 What is this game with lots of dick in the screenshots? I'm interested. Zero. Oh, no, not a dash. Sure do. Make it hard to stay logged into your GoFundMe. Make it a constant pain. Oh, I did! Aw, neutral trauma! Thank you. I like the name that's on my GoFundMe Caring Trauma. $100 24 minutes ago. My gosh, I love you. Mwah. She wants the vitamin D. Yes, I need to make sure that I have plenty of vitamin D. Yeah. There's a comment to it. Is there? How do I change comments to them? Maybe I go to see all. Caring trauma. What strange do they come with? Oh, get dinner with person S, J, and O. Aww. Aww. You're sweet. You're sweet. Gosh, that's sure nice of you. Well, thank you. Thank you. Okay, I guess me and Shiva will go out to dinner then. Thank you so much. Love you. You're so sweet, Neutral Trauma. You're so incredibly sweet and generous. That's sacrificing your own money for, honestly, just a joyous occasion that is a bit of a splurge. You're incredibly kind. Thank you. I see. I'll have to keep that in mind. Well, Shiva, I guess we can go out to eat together. There's a few decent restaurants around here. Well over one of them. I need to go use the bathroom if that's okay. Again. I know I'm doing this a lot. Thank you so much. Oh, hey, I'm back now. Sorry I was gone so long. Oh, I'm back finally. Oh, thank you so much again, Neutral Trauma. Um, I don't know where we're gonna eat out. Obviously, I'm always tempted to go back to the Yummy Bowl. Oh my god, do I love the Yummy Bowl. It is indeed yummy. But there's other places I should go and eat out. Julie keeps telling me about this place called Yaya's. It's a good place for breakfast around here. I mean, there's a lot of places she likes and has a high opinion of. Apparently, the Knuckle Sandwich is a really good, like, sandwich restaurant. They sell, like, burgers and different things. Guess who's that? Me. Oh, that was cool. I didn't grab the little diamond thing. Oh, foolish. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get up there without Why did they do that? Hey Kyle, what do you think about that whole AGP Histus thing I talked about earlier? Pretty silly, huh? Yeah, I got one. Cool. Let's see. Some restaurants around here are that I've been to or have at least heard about are K-Town, Yummy Bowl. There's Yaya's, the Knuckle Sandwich. Did I get over there? It's not like you can just drop through for some reason. I think it's normal to find yourself attractive. Yeah, I think so, but there's a lot of people who think it's actually really weird. For whatever reason. Really weird and a primary source of being transgender. Oh, shoot. Why didn't that happen? I was just saying not. Oh, because finding yourself attractive thing. Right, me dumb. Ah, okay. Why do I keep my brain messed up? What happened? want a turkey. Because if not, you're giving up potentially. I don't think Yaya's is a chain restaurant. Ugly bastard spirit. Oh my god. Ooh, you're gonna give me Yaoi games. Aw, thank you. Thank you so much. I really keep messing this up. Thank you so much, Trinidadian Nerd. You're sweet as well. Super nice of you. Do not see themselves, which is just absurd. Yeah, indeed. Again, I would say my most self-attracted part of my life was like 8 to 13. And this was before HRT. It was like a phase I went through that was particularly strong. But now at my age, I'm not like, whoa, buddy. Oh god, you don't want to be GPS. So 4chan has this particular love of Ray Blanchard and J. Michael Bailey's little pet project that believes that that trans women are either gay men. This only, by the way, this only works for exclusively attracted to men. Of gay men who don't want the gay man dating pool. They want to attract straight men and trick them into sexy, sexy times. And are early at a young age, very girly and feminine. Very, very feminine even before HRT, both in physical appearance and behavior. God, this is a rabbit hole. I can't believe I'm saying this out loud. Are very feminine from a young age, or identify as female young. Are not masculinized much by male puberty. And are just very much exclusively attracted to men and transition in order to attract straight men. Basically. It's like they're basically that they're homophobic gay men who are ultra feminine from an early age and show early signs of wanting to transition or be girly. And that's what he calls histus. Or homosexual, transsexual. Notice the homosexual part. Because he's basically calling them self-hating gay dudes. Childhood girly gays. Effeminate childhood girly gays. Who transition because apparently the gay dating pool isn't good enough. And everyone else is only transitions because they're attracted to their own bodies. And this encapsulates transvians, trans women who are attracted to so close. Transvians who are primarily or exclusively attracted to women. And bisexual trans women Because you don't escape by being bisexual. No, he's like... That makes you meta attracted. Is their explanation for that. There's no such thing as real AMAB bisexuality. It's all one or the other. Apparently. Definitely a bit of bi erasure going on in there. Yeah. Let's go out to eat. I have money to go out to eat now, Shiva. You want me to go like check my gifts out? It's hard to get that over. Maybe if I can just like avoid. Got an idea. That's not a good idea. Darn it. I have a smart idea. It's just, I gotta do it. I will say at a very young age, I was attracted to boys, but I was also attracted to girls, and that doesn't fit in with that. But yeah, it's... Blanchardisms are kind of insane, actually. Oh god, I'm probably scaring people away with this. So anyway, the excuse they have for being bisexual is that you must just be attracted to men because you're attracted to yourself as a woman being in the role that you are attracted to women being in. It's very convoluted. But according to that, despite being attracted to boys when I was like 8 years old or younger, he would very much say, and so would the other people who believe that, i.e. 4chan, and a lot of TERFs as well, that I'm just meta attracted. That this attraction I have to men is not actually real. Oh my god, I did it! Now I just need to figure out how to get through here. This is gonna be tough. Ah! Let's afraid that. Okay, it still counts me as getting that. But it could have been gotten in a more reasonable sense. Blanchard's kind of silly. It's a silly theory, but a lot of people still love that theory because they want someone to look down on and be like, they're the bad tranners, and I'm one of the good ones. Like, those female attracted tranners, they're making us all look bad. I'm a good quality hostess. Not one of those cringe AGPs. And I would definitely be considered AGP by that regard. I guess I would say I have some AGP tendencies by that logic, but only in like VR chat. More so than anything. Like when I put on the cute anime girl avatar in VR chat, I do like looking in the mirror. That's a good experience. So that would be considered pretty darn AGP. But in real life, not really. I definitely got some sort of AGP-esque sensation going on in virtual reality from time to time. Not regularly, but here and there. I'll look in the mirror and be like, oh dang, my avatar is sexy. Yes, Shiva? What is it? What's neutral? Oh. Neutral Trauma gave us $100 to go eat out with. Isn't that nice? Please thank Neutral Trauma. 10 kinase. I'm not familiar with that. Look, I'm trying really hard, sir. This place is difficult. Look, I'm trying to get through here, sir. It's pretty dangerous around here. From Sonic 06. Wait, what's this? What's this? I'm looking forward to eating out with you. What is this? Sonic is insane, I swear to God. Don't say it so blatantly, I'm sorry. I should have been more coy about it. That emote is so cute. Trend where you put your name and see. Okay, let's try. Lynn the Hedgehog. Let's try with 2 N's. Lynn the Hedgehog. Because more people have that. Ah, found something. Hey, she's a cutie. So it kind of reminds me of Amy Rose. But she has bigger boobs than Amy Rose. And sort of like Saiyan-esque hair. There's several Lynn the Hedgehogs. That's amazing how there is a Sonic OC for everything. Nudies. Yeah, her emotes are cute. I need to seriously stop procrastinating the getting of. Yeah, there's definitely a Lynn the Hedgehog. Lynn the Hedgehog confirmed. Several of them. I think I do still have some open emote slots. If not, I could always, like, remove and change some. I think you actually get the animated emote slots separately, if I remember right. So I don't think it will even affect my, non-animated emotes. But well, since I checked, I need to work on that again. No more procrastination of that stuff. A date Pal World? Do I have to go check that too, Kyle? What is this? Ugh. Do the hedgehog? What hedgehog thing? Poor Mr. Oshida. Such a helpful girl, Madeline. Oh, Julia the Hedgehog. Yeah, but that's the thing. You really want to go to Twitter? Yeah. Sure, I don't see why not. Yeah, that's the thing. Of course it is. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Oh. Oh. Why did I do that? Can't see around long there. Ow. Where does this go to? I wanna go here or oh, that was close. Huh? Oh yeah, there's like a bonus here. Thank you so much again, Neutral Trauma. You are so sweet for doing that. Ugh, that's not great. Like this idea of my mind of how I'm gonna do this, and I don't follow through. Because that's stuff I'm made out of. Avoid touching it. I didn't avoid touching it. First part. Don't mention to. Okay. Serious? Seriously? There. That was close. There doesn't appear to be anything special in here. Why did I do that? Look at what Kyle did post. Oh, okay. And then go to sleep. Alright. You know what? Let me open Chatty so we can watch this and have a reaction to like real time. Oh, son. Alright, Kyle, can you post that link again? Please? Please? Real please. What if I should go climb that mountain? Okay, here we go. I'll temporarily mute the game if I can. It's so confusing, this Windows 11. They're cute. Okay. I would eat a chillet. I would eat a chillet. Oh, of course. Of course. Of course. This is so silly. Oh my god, that looks good. That looks so if this becomes real, which it probably won't because April Fools, I will play it. This ought to become real, but I know it's just an April Fool's joke. Oh, she's yandere. Oh, she's yandere. She's very yandere. I will play this. I wanna romance up a chillet. That part looked lewd. Look at that. That's incredible. That's amazing. That's that's some definite yiffin time. I don't see the gifts yet. I guess you haven't bought the Yaoi games yet. Or Blaze Love games yet. It's just some cards. Oh, no, this is from a Yaoi. Brave. I love Brave. He's a cutie. I am definitely attracted to him. Wahoo! The ba! The ba-da-do! Wait, you did? That's strange. Why don't I see them? That's what a lot of people say about that. I like $1 billion, please. Sorry, this is as daydreamy and unlikely as $1 billion, apparently. No chance in heck. What is competition is Nintendo doing? Eat? No. Eat what? No. Pokemon
Host a
Sleep.
new global tournament. The best of the best from all over the world, armed with only their minds, will challenge the very essence of consciousness in an epic 8.5-hour battle.
Breathing is key.
I've been dreaming since I was a kid.
I can win this with my eyes closed. Come on.
I have an ace up my sleeve. Are you ready for it?
I've invested more than a third of my life in this, so I can't lose.
Who will be the winner?
Ready, set, sleep.
Someone's already slumbering. Takes an early leap, struggling to fall asleep. Could this be smirking sleep?
Gaping mouth sleep.
Or is standing on the bed. Fallen off the bed. What a comeback!
Pokemon Sleep. Champion Tournament 2024.
I would lose.
The competition of just
I would
sleeping
lose this
begins
competition.
here. In 20
I would not win this competition. Alright, what games to... Oh my gosh, look, we've taken over all of video gaming. Look at all those games. It's practically all the video games. Can you believe it? The trans agenda has taken over all of video games. Y'all don't have any left. We stole them all. Sorry. I know why Paper Mario is there. It's because of Vivian. I definitely know why Guilty Gear Strive is there. That was a controversy and a hack. I know why Catherine's there. Because I think her name is Erica. First I thought it was like Q Catherine, but no, Q Catherine is just a very female passing femboy with the best passoid genes in all of existence, and has not turned out. Cause that's how they do femboys. And God bless them. But I'm jealous. I'm jealous of Q Catherine. Does it not instantly? I don't see it. Maybe if I like exit and restart Steam, because I don't see it there. I can see like new comments, and it's weird. It's weird that I don't see it. It's weird. Like it should be here, right? On my notifications. Oh wait, no, it's there. Never mind. Femboy bangers. I do like femboys. Femboy bangers. Too. Voice love on air. This looks nice. This looks nice. Thank you, Trinidadian Nerd. Thank you so much. You are so generous. You're the best sleeper. No, I'm not. I am not the best sleeper. Not even close. So apparently, Julia's ex Morgan absolutely was against. I did like the notes you made. Yeah, I can't play that on stream, unfortunately. That's, I don't know. Surprised there's not more games. Surely there's more games with trans. Who even knows? I thought we took over all the media. What is that? What am I looking at? I'm sorry. I didn't know what this is. I'm not gonna watch it. But thanks for coming here, Rocket. What even is this? Virtual play game? Are you serious? Oh, by the game designer. Really? That's cool. People say there's no trainers in Japan. Oh, oh, oh. What is this Mogumi? I mean, that's cool. It's the lowest Famitsu score. Where's the Famitsu score? Where's the Famitsu score? Oh, 16 out of 40. Yeah, it wasn't well received, was it? Sure wasn't. Hmm. Not a lot of games on this list here. Not a lot. Not a ton. Okay, I'll get back to playing video games. Video games. Ow. For people have supposedly taken over the media landscape and got our filthy our filthy tranny jeans all over the video game and movie landscape. Don't seem to be a lot of games on that list. Maybe a bunch of them are missing. Covering it up. We're covering up our tracks to do the dastardly grooming of video game, I don't know, journalism. I don't know. Ow! Upload gaming videos to X video and Pornhub. That's true. That's not great. I'm gonna have to get back up there, and now it's more dangerous. Oh well. I have a funny question since I'm obsessing over the trans stuff today. Since I'm letting it kind of all out on this one stream, and then hopefully we'll shut up about it for the rest of the year. And hope that new people who join my channel will never discover this dark fact about myself. Were you able to tell Trinidad? Well, were you able to tell Trinidad? Were you able to tell that I was trans Trinidadian nerd based on like my voice or something? I'm just curious, like how obvious. A lot of people tell me I have a passing voice, but I still wonder if some people are able to like sniff it out. Sniff it out. Sniff out that trainer voice. Based on voice model. Nice! Yeah! Truly, I am a voice password. Lucky me. Lucky me. Actually, it's not luck, it was hard work. And absolutely not being able to stand how I sounded. A peeper? Attention hotel staff. It is my sad duty to inform you that the Celestial Resort Hotel will close indefinitely following the season, due to circumstances beyond our control. It was an honor to have served alongside you all, as we worked tirelessly to ensure that our guests enjoyed the most hospitable and memorable experience possible. I write this with a heavy heart. This hotel has become my home, its staff and patrons my family. I will miss you all dearly. And looks like thanks, Kyle. Poor hotel owner. He's a ghost here who can't bear to leave his beautiful hotel. It's a computer. Wow. Check that out. Check that out. What? Is this new? And thanks, Kyle. Thanks. What? Oh, I guess I can't, like, do that jump. I can do that jump. But I can't, like, hold on. I can't climb. I can't climb. I'm playing Celeste. Inside Celeste. We should play Celeste 64 today. Ah! Give me that thing. Yeah, that don't work. Yeah, it's basically don't boost or you lose the strawberry. Ow. Strawberry! Oh, no strawberry. Oh yeah, that one made it kind of obvious that I'm a trainer. That one IRL stream, that was kind of another coming up for me. Again, it was kind of made it obvious when I'm taking an estrogen injection that is the thing that I am. Well, that's strawberry. I'm glad you don't think less of me for being trans. Just a trick to that. You jump over, you can jump over. It's just right. Can I go from okay, it's that one right there, that's the problem. Oh, there we go. Ha! Finally! Hmm. Ah! No! There we go. Ah! I don't know. There's just a surprising number of people who hate us. At the very least, people who will automatically assume I'm not feminine if they know what I was assigned at birth. Oh, that's right. It's another one of those things where it's like you don't get the strawberry if you use your boost. I'm so bad. So dumb. Gotcha. It's a balloon. It's a balloon. Ah! Mm. No. There we go. Whoa, this is tough. Hmm. Boingy, boingy, boingy. It's a good thing I found a magic balloon. Ah! Oh! Not quite the right time. Oh, darn it! Aww. Darn. Shoot. Oh! That was close. Oh, that's right. It's one of those. Solus Mountain. Oh, we're here. How am I supposed to get through? Jump to the other side? That's a little confusing. I don't know how I'm supposed to get that, Oh, I know. There we go. What's wrong with me? Ah. Dang. Ah. This is tough. And I am bad. Grr. Grr. There. Oh, buddy. Shoot. There. Ah! Mmm. Mmm. Mmm.
You're not even worthy of being called a gamer.
It's so true right now, though, Shiva. It's so true. It is so true. For this one, I am not worthy of being called a gamer. Absolutely. I'm feeling not gamer for this one. Huh. Spikes. Jeez. Boing, 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 boing. No! Ah! Fairy is not boing boing. Not the fairy side of me, at least. You can, I'll show ya how boing boing I am when you get here. Then you will be able to give first-hand experience of not how boing boing or not boing boing I am. If you want to. Oh! Why did I waste that? Got an idea. Need to get the execution right, but I have an idea. There we go. What? I missed that. I missed strawberry. Doing so bad. Why am I allowing myself to do so bad? Oh! No! Ah! Whoa! I did it. How many of these levels are there? Is this like the whole game made into this? That's not good. Uh, 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 uh. There. Bonk? Bonk again. I think it's just dangerous. I don't think there's any way to use that in a way that's not gonna get me killed. Yeah? I don't know what to do for this one. Not what I'm doing, that's for sure. The heck? Yeah, I don't know for this specifically here. I definitely am not worthy of being called a gamer at this particular moment. I'm doing what I'm doing! Ah! The bounce of of pointless desperation and frustration. Despite my impotent rage. My bounce around of impotent rage. It just... that will instantly bounce me. So what's then? Maybe... No? Yeah, you can't bounce anything. Can you? Ah! I am frustrated. Steven, what do you think you're supposed to do? Oh. How far am I even into this? I am so lost. I am so darn lost. Heck. I don't know, but I'm just like at the point where I'm like this close to rage quitting. This puzzle has defeated me. Completely, utterly defeated me. And I do not know what to do. I do not. Hack. Hacking hack. Ga. 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 Brain. Brain hurt. This game has beaten me. Like, I don't know what to do. I have no clue what to do. None. I give up. This defeated me. Maybe if someone came in and was like, that's how you do it. But, like, there's no one, like, talking right now. I am talking to the lurkers. Hello, lurkers. I love you. Wait, is there no more here? Surely there is. No? Guess not. Oh, this part's blocked off. Well, do I have to do that first? What am I missing? Is there like another portion I'm supposed to go to? Well, maybe just like talk to him and he unlocks it. Oh my gosh! I know, right? Well, it's the day before April Fool's, but I was thinking it's awfully close. I was thinking it's awfully close, MP. Gosh. MPs don't have been trans for a long dang time now. LMAO. Good to see you, MP. I don't think it's I just think it's awkward. It's like the day before April Fool's. I know it's already April Fool's over there in Finland. Oh good, I can go to more of them now. Yeah, weird day for it to be. Who knows? Why did they choose a day so close to April Fool's? Not the day I would have chosen. Oh my gosh, it's the friend Theo. Getting ready to sleep soon. Aww. Okay, thanks for stopping by before you went to bed. Aw, he wouldn't. Madeline, you're so sweet. Well, it's like, oh, sorry to hear that. Well, yeah, I hope you get plenty of sleep tonight. Maybe you'll just sleep through all of the terrible April Fool's jokes that are coming. And it probably already started. Oh my gosh, it's past midnight. So yeah, it is officially April Fool's Day. Oh no. Oh no, that's terrible. Oh, hey, Nikki. Thanks for the raid. Hey, Nikki Soul. Thanks. Thank you for the raid. Ow. Oh. Look at me being terrible. Hey, Catchats. Catchats, thanks for following. Honestly, probably for the best, sleeping through that. And Nikki Soul. Well, thank you as well for the follow. You love a cute VTuber. Aww. Please. Okay, you need to concentrate more. Ah! That's not how you play this game. There we go. Oh, what is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? Shout out to Pig'em Hall. Shout out to Pig'em Hall indeed. Love Pig'em Hall. He loves this game. Oh, nice. Wasn't sure. I was kind of scared to like come out for like the umpteenth time as trans again for Trans Day of Visibility, but the whole holidays we're supposed to be visible, and that hopefully helps our chances of being okay in this scary society that's not nuts about us. And so it's like, yeah, I'm gonna admit to being trans. I guess I might as well do it today. Probably I have a responsibility to admit that. Well, looks like I also did something irresponsible earlier today that I should probably be ashamed of. Shoot. Okay, there we go. Ah! Yeah, I'm gonna die a lot of times here too. And so I was like, well, I started off Easter with like Christian games. But Easter, for some reason, by coincidence, this year is Trans Day of Visibility, so I kind of like split my attention. I was like, alright, well, I'm gonna celebrate Easter and play some Christian games, preferably about Jesus. And then when that was done, I was like, okay, I guess I'll do the trans part of today's holiday, whatever you can call Trans Day. Is that a holiday? It's a something or other day. So I was like, alright, for the first part, I played some Jesus-y games. The most Jesus-y of games that I could find personally. The most Easter related religious games I could play. And I was like, alright, well, do I dare just come out and say, yeah, I'm transgender for Twitch like that? And I was like, well, if I played Jesus games for that, or Bible games for Easter, I guess for Trans Day of Visibility, I might as well return to Celeste, since this is one of the most famous transgender games I'm aware of. And it's been a while since I played this game, so it was a good excuse to return to Celeste. Game's tough and very rewarding when you finally win. April Fool's Eve. Well, here we are. God, every time I admit on stream to being transgender, I cringe at myself so dang hard. Like, I had to do that in order to be like, it's Trans Day of Visibility, I guess I'm being visibly this thing. But it scares me every time. It's really, really cringy. It's really, really cringy to admit to being this thing. It's not fun. Not pleasant. It feels awkward. And yes, the day before April Fool's. Why is the day before April Fool's? The day we decided is our visibility day. I add Eve to all the holidays at this point. I even started saying New Year's Eve, the day before New Year's Eve. Everything is an eve of another day now. This game is pretty good. I mean, what else am I gonna play on Transdia Visibility? Except for like this or Guilty Gear Strive. Go ahead. Give me some Tran recommendations. Because I certainly don't know. I'm sure they exist, but I don't know. I don't know what other games are extra Tranner. Bloha Simulator 2024. That's totally a real game. Oh. I swear why am I like this? Just constantly being bad at this year. Grand Blue Versus? I got her! There is like that girl who made herself a cute girl via alchemy. She has like this really like creepy, smug smile whenever she has a victory. She's like, "Ah, I'm just a cute girl," and then she like switches it over. And she switches it right over. I would like to be more feminine with alchemy, jeez. Yeah, that's pretty respectful. Very much a masculine, not, you know, passing person who is still nonetheless treated as a woman. Don't know how to do this, Robert. Yeah? Yeah, I can play Guilty Gear Strive. I mean, the Transdia Visibility is kinda over now. But I guess we're bringing it in late. Yeah, happy April Fools. It's April Fool's Day now. Y'all see any funny April Fool's Day jokes yet? It was bad timing. There we go. That's just execution I need to get right. Huh? I'm supposed to celebrate April Fool's Day. At this point, I don't got any smart pranks I saved my mental energy to figure out how to do. Ha ha! I'm not actually trans. April Fools! April Fools! I'm actually a full human being and not some nasty gender weirdo. Totally. Would a tranner have a voice this passing? I thought not. Actually, I'm a huge pretending transphobic cis girl. And I had you all fooled. Gotcha! God, I wish. God, I wish. I will take being cancelled if it means I get to be cis. Yeehaw! The whole special effects. That's right. I'm not a tran. It was an April Fool's joke. April Fool's, y'all. I'm not a tran. I'm actually a full, normal, healthy girl. It's actually I am a robot fairy, though. I am. Why wouldn't I be? That was almost evident. How am I alive up here? That was weird. The attack? What do you mean the attack? Aw, I'm sorry you're out of points. Just finding speedrun attack. Not sure what you mean. There we go. Oh, pff. Darn. I was so close. This isn't great. Needed to not hit that part. Our immersion fighting game. I've heard tech describe that. Tech is just short for technique. Shit. Oh, you went back to town. That was stupid. Heck. That's wild. Yeah, I guess I need to jump on that right hand wall. That's why it's there. Yeah, I'm gonna lose a lot of times here. I am very rusty at this game. Dang it! Oh, darn! Twitter. Okay. Oh, it's Freyren! Why is Freyren always seen with burgers? Why is Freyren always seen with burgers? Not that I'm complaining, but Freyren is always seen with burgers. I like the burger. Well, I can take jump to jump. Oh, buddy. Oh. What was I doing this right earlier? I don't even remember. So much fail. Nope, don't like that. No. I'm so bad. My god. There we go. Ah! I was so close. There! My god, that took me forever. I love Freyrin. Freyrin's awesome. Alright, time for my room! I'm so excited. Poor guy, he's working so hard. Oh, the elevator is out. What a shame. What do I do now, Kyle? The Easter trans whatever day is over. I have to go back to being normal now. Oh, look who it is. You're adorable every day. You're a sweetheart every day of the year. Oh, lovely. This looks tough. Ah! Ah! Oh, was this my bad? Yeah, I'll just go to sleep here. Oh, it's this one. Forget how good that was. I think because it's blue. I think if it's blue, it's one I've already gotten before. Alright. Or maybe, I don't know. There we go. Wow. Ah. Oh no, I have to do it all over. Oh. Shoot, that's the edge. I have to be careful. Or just lose. That works too. Oh, come on! So Kyle, you see any interesting April Fool's Day jokes yet? I guess that dating sim was an April Fool's Day joke, but it shouldn't be. That should be real. I want that to be an April Fool's joke. I want that to be real. I would date me some pals. Oh heck. There. Just the ones I've sent. Oh, that's not great. Oh. Oh, come on! Ah! Darn it. No, I went just a little too far there. Hey Kyle, I also know that it was translated visibility, obviously, but I use that as an excuse to talk about it too much. Like, the fact that people wanted to change topics, I bet it was also not just the fact I brought up the subject of self-harm, but also potentially just, you know, wearing out the topic by talking about it for so long. I don't want this to ever come across as like an obsession or like my only dang personality trait. That would be very annoying. Yes, Shiva. None of us have an issue. Oh, okay. Good lord. Okay. I just have some space to come over here. Oh, for goodness gosh. Goodness gosh gracious. Goodness gosh. Makes sense. So it was just that then. Oh, ow! Oh. How much can one fail at video games? Bearer! Finally! Gosh! Oh my gosh. That was rough. Oh, that's what I needed earlier. So you're saying there's still a chance? Oh. Oh, are you the one creating dangerous blobs? That's a worry. That's not good. Take it. This is giving me more trouble than it should. Why does it have to be like, oh! Dang it! Ding! Darn! worn out by the difficulty. And this is the easy portion of the game. This is the easy portion of the game. And I'm letting that kick my butt. So imagine how it will be later. It's not easy anymore. Ugh.
You're not even worthy of being called a gamer.
I did not expect to have this much trouble here. That is so true, though. This is like the worst game ring. It's just constant, relentless failure. There. Ah. Ugh. Dang it. Ugh. You know, one of the worst parts about April Fools, by the way, Kyle, is that people show so many cool things that ought to be real, and they're like, haha, just kidding, April Fools. They would never do this stupid idea. And that's like the coolest idea they ever had as a company. But you're like, why does this have to be limited to an April Fool's joke? Can we have nice things instead? Can we have nice things instead? Please? Please, large company? Wow, I'm doomed here. This is close to just wanting to like rage quit. Oh, that's a failure. Oh, wow, you can get in there without dying. Very interesting. Yes, sometimes April Fool's jokes can turn real, and I appreciate when they do. Huh! What the fudge? Why did I have to ruin that? obstacles? Come on. Don't throw it. Oh, yeah, that's a jump. That was a jump I don't think I could have made. Oh great, I'm screwed. Ugh! This is pretty good. Okay, what's this? Yes, I did hear what you said. I did. Unless you meant something new. Okay, this seems clever already. I should probably turn the... This all settings. I miss volume control. Look, let's just volume control. I can't even get to it from here. I don't want browser results. I miss Windows 10. I miss Windows 10. It's just regular settings. Windows 11 stinks.
下面宣布，永劫无界的全新武器是。哎呦！
Honestly, that was holy cow! Oh my fucking punch! What the punch was that? What the What the? Okay, that was clever. Some of those actually legitimately looked cool. Some of those legitimately looked cool. When did you hear? Nintendo finally announced they will make their own emulator for old out-of-date hardware. God! If it is an April Fool's joke, I feel like Nintendo wouldn't even touch that. I feel like Nintendo wouldn't even touch that, even as an April Fool's joke. If it is an April Fool's joke, I think that they'd be like, no. Like, talk about not touching things with a 10-foot pole. I don't think that Nintendo would even joke about that. That's how much they have a distaste for that. Problem with femboys? There's no problem with femboys, excuse me? There's none. There is none. No problems. None. I rest my case. Hmm. Nothing I feel like I need to click just as of right now. Oh, that's right, I muted it. And now I have to spend all that time to unmute it again. There. The virtual console, yeah, they just don't have it on PC. They had the virtual console. Now the virtual console is gone. There. Oh! No! No, 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 no. No! Gosh darn it! Ah! No! That's not cool. That is... Oh, why did I have to screw that up? Pain. Ah! My brain is sick of failing. Okay, that was good in some ways. Oh my god! That take me so long. It would be a pipe dream come true that never will come true if they were to bring their eShop virtual console games to the PC. So you can't buy virtual console for Wii U and and 3DS anymore. Wii U, 3DS, no more virtual console. They were just like, we'll sell you some old video game system games on the eShop for the PC. I would end my whole Nintendo is terrible, Nintendo is horrible thing I got going on now. And be like, wow, Nintendo is great. Better get all these eShop games on PC right now. And it will never happen. Sorry, VR. How are you? I'm doing terrible at this game. I'm doing terrible at this game, specifically. Whoa, I was close. What is going on with my voice? Close. I don't even know if I can do that again. What did I just do with my voice there? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? That's creepy. What the fuck? I just Chewbacca. I just accidentally Chewbacca'd my voice. It sounded like the sound crash. I'm terrified and creeped out by what I just did to my voice. Blink. We could clip. Would you really want to clip that? Would you really want to clip that? Ah! No! 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 Impotent rage! Oh! God! No! No! Retrans. Thanks. Kinda over now. I should probably change it to like Happy April Fool's Day. Yeah, I should probably change it. It's kinda over. I spent some of it. This is still not. Okay, cool. Hi there, Spooky Navy. I'm a trainer. Oh, buddy. The downfall of society. And very visibly, a bad old danger minority that everyone hates right now. Yep. Bad thing. Scaring myself to become visible for today was a mental challenge that I still don't know if I was up for. Ow! Yeah, apparently we stole Easter. It was pretty weird, not gonna lie. Pretty weird that the day happened on Easter this year. Apparently we stole Easter. How many more ways are we gonna corrupt society? Oh, finally. How many more ways are we gonna corrupt society? I corrupt society by being terrible, unforgivably bad at video games. They really were right when they said trans people have ruined video games. Because look at how bad I am at this game. That took me so long. That is not very forgivable. Understand if you don't want to forgive me for being so bad at this game. Just for all those mistakes, me personally, I don't deserve rights. I don't deserve any human or civil rights for being bad at this video game. Oh, where am I supposed to go now? Am I supposed to go up here? Where do I go? Oh yeah, I need to get that key over there. Aww. Sad. Sad little ghost man. No death speed right now. I am not doing a no death run, that's for sure. I am so bad at this. I don't even know if I'm capable of doing that. Fuck, you made it. You made the thing. Did you really? Thanks, I guess. That's pretty cursed, spooky. Get to listen to my own voice again. Lovely. If it's gonna load. Is it gonna load? Come on! Load! It does not want to load. back. This computer's being a jerk face about it. Play. 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 I give it a few more seconds and I'm just gonna give up. I don't like listening to my own voice anyway. No. Don't know what's going on with the internet on this thing, but it didn't load. Shame, too. Finally. Oh. What's this? Fuck! Oh. Gotcha. There we go. Ow. Why did they do that? That was stupid. Oh, it's one of these. Lovely. Oh shoot, I have to start over. That sucks. Ah, there we go. Oh no, it's a mirror. Watch out. Watch out, it's a mirror. It's a nice room. I love to stay in here, but watch out, it's a dysphoria mirror. Watch out, we got a dysphoria mirror. Don't look in the mirror, Madeline. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I'd love to stay here. I hope it doesn't become overwhelming loaded with like gross things. Hey, Captain Cube. I don't know if it still counts as trans day visibility. Did you know it was that yesterday? It was. Apparently. On Easter. For coincidental reasons. Because Easter is always a different day. Easter Sunday is like whenever it's, you know, the last Sunday. Awkward. Pretty awkward. Not gonna lie. It's beautiful. It is beautiful though. It does look nice. Mm-hmm. Aw, Madeline, you're so sweet. No, Madeline, I'm pretty sure you need some rest. Anyway, hope this isn't a letdown, and you probably already knew this from at least one of my streams, where I said something or other, but, yeah? I'm trans Captain Cube. Don't know if you knew that. I presume probably. Yeah. I guess since it's not that day anymore, I got to stay quiet and shut up about that. I mean, I didn't have to participate in the day in the first place. I'm not sure I made the right decision by outing myself again. But awesome. Thanks. I guess. Thank you. No, not I guess. Thank you for being kind. This is so awkward of me to tell people. Oh my gosh, don't be rude. Don't be rude. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna slap this other side of myself. Rude! You asshole. I'm so sorry. No, it's not a dump. I love this hotel. I'm gonna stay in the bed here. I'm sorry, Mr. Oshino. I feel so bad for him. I didn't want to be cruel. Let's be friends. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. No. I feel so bad for him. Bunk of shame, bunk of shame. Bunk, bunk, bunk. I'm sorry, Mr. Oshino. I love you. I love you. I love your hotel. This room is beautiful. I should stay the night here because it's cold out there. I need to rest. You're being a jerk, purple-haired Madeline. Okay. Only to run at me. What did I do wrong? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want to run at me. I want to stay in your hotel. Please? That's nasty. That's so nasty. Is that me? Do I only help people to feed a twisted ego? That's I don't think so. That's a nasty thing to say. Mostly I end up being helped by y'all recently. I want to help more people. I end up being just helped myself. I'd rather be pathetic than a jerk. I deserve this. I deserve this. Hurt me. I deserve it. I deserve it. I deserve it. I'm sorry. I'm a filthy, rude trainer. Okay. Shizuba purple. How dare I say something that bad? Oh, who am I kidding, Mr. Oshino? I'm rude and heartless and a tranny. So you gotta kill me. There we go. That's what I deserve. Honestly deserved. Honestly deserved. I deserve to be crushed with a might. Ow. I'm sorry, Mr. Oshino. I really like Mr. Oshino. I wish we could be friends forever. I want to be BFFs with the ghost guy. Oh, close. Ah! I'm sorry, Mr. Oshino. Oh. I do want that strawberry this playthrough. Do I have to get the strawberry by bonking his head? Oh, that sucks. Okay. Oh, I'm doing worse and worse at this. This is gonna be a hard strawberry to get. There. The 3 words. Wonder what the 3 words would be. I got that timing pretty good to oh, or not. You're messing up the timing there. Dang it. You're doing stupid stuff. Okay, I thought it was enough to bonk him. I think that's the only way I'm gonna get that strawberry, sadly. What a shame. Okay. Basically, I need to be able to, on command, bonk him on the head. I've already done enough disrespect to Hoshino. Game. Must I continue? Okay, that worked, but it's gonna take some practice to get right. I'm not even doing this part right anymore. What's wrong with me? Ugh, I need to go to sleep or something. It was a long stream. I streamed for more than 10 hours. Myself a break. I can't even get to that anymore. What's wrong with me? I hate that that felt good. It takes getting the timing really well. You're better. Oh, shoot. Yeah, that's a challenging strawberry. Got it. Oh shoot, is it gonna forget that I got that strawberry? Okay, it remembered. It remembered my strawberry. Good. I'm glad that was a hard-earned strawberry. Even if you're trying to kill me, I love you, Mr. Oshino, and I kinda deserve it. Eh. Oh, not hit. There we go. Oop. 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 Oh. Didn't even notice the red stuff here. Hmm? Why did that happen? Am I gonna have to get that blue one again? I probably am. No, don't have to. Slowly making progress. Slowly. And continually appealing, that's for dang sure. Darn it! Truly, I'm not worthy of being called a gamer. It's not even close. Why did I do that? What the heck is wrong with me? What the heck is wrong with me? Plunk. Ah, why did he do that? Wonder if I can get on top of there. Not that there's probably any benefit. I would like to eventually 100%. That's why I've been trying to get more strawberries this time. Yeah. Well, I think I can get up there without bonking his head. I'm not sure there's any real benefit either. What? Ah! Oh, why did I let that happen there? What the heck is wrong with me? Seriously. Seriously. We're almost done. Sorry, Mr. Yoshino. I'm sorry, Mr. Yoshino. I'm so sorry. I want to be friends. He's not my friend anymore. I wanted to be friends with the Japanese ghost man, but I have an evil side and I'm a rude tranny. Shame on me. Well, I am really racking up those deaths. I still didn't get all the strawberries. What that? What that? Huh? Where are the strawberries I missed there? I'm still a long way from 100%ing it because, like, look. 11 out of 20? 12 out of 18? 19 out of 25? I went back to these. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I need to stop. Worse yet, I was kind of bringing Madeline down with me. Chapter 8 is locked until you have the hearts. What is this? About a year later. So I need all the strawberries. Actually, it looks like Chapter 8 is open. This game is pretty beautiful. I like the little castle texture going on there. I think I'll play more of this game another time. The course itself. I guess even though she talks to you and invites you to the cave, you still have to do more in order to unlock that. Where the heck are those other strawberries, though? Stinks. I still have 6 strawberries I somehow missed here. That's 6 more strawberries there. Oh my god, that's a lot of strawberries. You have a lot of strawberries I'm missing. I will probably focus on Shiva for the moment. I will probably will be taking a break because of Shiva's visit, because Shiva's only gonna be here for like 3 days. I want to make the most of it. I'm sorry, everyone who wants to see me stream, but I don't want to waste I mean, technically, quote unquote, today, they're gonna be like here just before midnight today. They're gonna be here late April 1st, is when he's gonna be here. So, we're going to stream this afternoon at all. Maybe. Give that a firm maybe. Not sure. There's a good chance of it. There's a good chance of it. Ugh. Um. What's this person?
That was just an outfit.
Hmm. And talk on Discord? Yeah, for sure. Oh, Shimo's streaming! I have to read Shimo.
I want you all to put your fucking hands in the air. Make some noise.
Okay, we're reading Shimo. Like, now. Love her. Love Shimo. Good night, Kyle. Good night, everyone. See y'all. Good night. Good night, sweet. Happy April Fools. April Fools. Happy April Fools. Thank you for being here. Sorry for the garbage I did.
Give it a raid. Welcome, readers. How was your stream? What were you up to?